In French, in France, we would say baguette.
Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Oops. Let me just double check that everything is connected correctly, and then we will begin. But let's see. That is correct. That is connected. This seems to be working. Let's do this. Okay. And hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Things only work if you make the noises when you like push buttons. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. But it's the truth, and I wouldn't lie to you. But all right, friends, I think we have everything good to go. So let's go ahead and move on over here. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. How is your Wednesday? It's Wednesday. So I think I need to adjust you. I think it's. I think that's like a little better. It was just like a smidge too bright. But anyway, how is everybody? How is your Wednesday or Thursday if you're in the future? Sassy, you were first. Welcome in. Hello, how are you? Is it fixed though? Brad, it is. It was. I had two weird things happen right before stream. One, things stopped loading, sort of like when because I restarted my computer. Everything loaded the first time around, so all of my tabs loaded and all that sort of stuff. Then, once I was like right about to start, I went to search for something, and like no pages were loading. I had to do some checking to make sure that like Wi-Fi and everything else was working. It seemed like everything else was up. So I restarted, and that seemed to fix that. But then I opened up my Stream Deck, and then it immediately crashed right as like I had hit start streaming. So I was like, okay, let me fix that. But welcome in. How have you been today? I just had an idea. And it's already gone. I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do, chat? Oh, I know what I was gonna do. I wanna adjust, my camera is weird. So the green screen is not like, you can see that fuzzy stuff. I need to adjust the like chroma key thing, because it's like fuzzy over here for some reason. And I don't like that. I noticed it yesterday and I didn't do anything. And then I just did nothing. And it didn't fix it. I don't understand why. If I do... This is significantly less fuzzy. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try that. See how that works. Yeah, that seems a lot better. You don't see... There was like sort of like a haze right here, and I don't like it. JT, welcome in. I'm well. I'm about halfway done with the second crochet katana. How many do you have to make? How was jury duty today? Today was a weird day, actually. It was... We just kind of sat for a very long time. So they started late. Well, I feel like they were doing stuff, but it was like stuff that either we're not supposed to know or see or whatever. But we started a little late. And then we did some court stuff, did some trial stuff. Then they sent us away again for like, they said 20 minutes. I think it was a bit longer than that. And then they brought us back. They did another little court thing, and then that was it. And so I actually got off early today. Yeah, so it was weird. We didn't really actually like do a whole lot, but now, so today was like the last day of a section. So normally I think we would go back, but they said there's a staffing issue, and so we won't be going back until 2 weeks from yesterday. So August 8th, I have to go back in, which is super weird. So then they said August 8th it'll be either, so that's a Tuesday, either Tuesday or Wednesday is going to be the last day of the trial, probably, and we will enter into deliberations pretty much right after that. So and when that happens, I actually have to go in every day until we've decided. We'll see how that goes. We had a lot more lore drops today, so it was this week has been a lore heavy week. We got into the final chapters, I guess, where they're now starting to, drop some lore. Just to do, apparently the design they're based off of some character from some show I know nothing about has two. Incredible. That's awesome. Adrian!
Welcome back, Sky Pirate.
Jetpack 13 fist bump.
For no months in a row. Why does it do that? That's so weird. Adrian, thank you so much for the resub for 17 months. How are you doing? Streamlabs. Is it Streamlabs? Or am I using Stream Elements? I don't remember. Looks like it might be some kind of anime, but I have no clue. Did they just send you the pictures of it? I'm glad. Wait, what? Oh, this is The Mandalorian. I was like, what are we listening to? But how have you guys been today? Anything fun? Anything exciting? Hold on. Wonder if something changed. So pick of a character holding katanas. Interesting. Business as usual. How is the business, Brad? How do be the business? Where is resub message settings? Nope. Is it variations? When welcome back. Why? I mean, that seems correct, as far as I know. I guess I'll have to look into this later, because there's like... Unless, hold on, maybe it's this. Let's try this. I'm gonna mess things up. Maybe... Okay, we're gonna try... Recent events. We're gonna hear the alert again.
Welcome back, Sky Pirate.
Jetpack 13 fist bump.
What? Also, I feel like that shouldn't. I feel like it even. I don't know. I feel like that shouldn't. It said the same thing, which is weird. Even though I changed something. Unless. I'll have to, like, I don't know. I guess I need to really do a deep dive with this. Anyway, I'll figure that out another time. In other news, I lost my 4th job 1 week ago today as the company I used to work for got rid of me. No, I'm so sorry. Are you looking for another job? All I have to go on is this, which means nothing to me. Inosuke Hashibita. Inosuke. Demon Slayer. Yeah, I've never seen Demon Slayer. Oh, is he like a... Does he have like a... Well, looks like he has like a pig face, but I think it's like a mask. So they may have sent you a picture where he looks normal, but... I've never seen Demon Slayer. I know a lot of people really like it. There's something about the art style that kind of puts me off to it, and I could not tell you what it is. I feel like it's something with their faces that, like, there's something, I don't know. There's something about it, and I couldn't tell you what it is. But I've heard Demon Slayer is a very popular anime. In actual fact, I applied for 6 jobs yesterday and 2 have responded. That's so good. Well, I hope you hear from them very quickly. Never even heard of it, but you ask for a baby katana. I do my best to make a baby katana. That's fair. That's very noble of you. But JT, how was your day, by the way? How have you been? So I did get out early. We started later than normal than what I had put on the schedule because I accidentally took a nap. I took a nap. But that was because I decided that I would treat myself today because I thought this was a good milestone as far as like the case and whatever. So I was like, you know what? Well, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of people have said this, but I'm trying to think of, it's actually been too long since I've seen Parks and Rec. Tom? Anyway, someone from Parks and Rec would have said to treat myself. So, I went and got for lunch Tom, what's his name? Last name? Tom. Treat yourself. Tom, Parks and Rec. Haverford! Anyway. Okay. So, I went for lunch to go get some ramen. And here's my lunch. Well, that's not my lunch. There's part of my lunch. What? Hold on. Transform. Fit to screen. Boom. Wait, why can't I? I see. Oh, okay. It's gonna be weird. Anyway, here's my lunch. It was nom nom. It's very, very nom nom. I got some miso ramen, chashu pork. I also got some shiitake mushrooms in there as well. It's very nom. This is my favorite ramen place in town. And while I was there, oops, wait, I've made a mistake. While I was there, wait for it. So I sat at the bar because it was pretty busy, which I like. I want them to be always busy because I need this place to survive. This is to my left, just to show you guys. I'm gonna show this to Emmers later, but there's some Naruto manga. There's actually some JoJo's manga as well, but they had some One Piece manga just off to the side. But while I was there, I was like, what is that? What is that above the books on like the board over here? What is this? What is this thing? Don't worry, I won't make you squint your eyes. I took a better picture of it just because it made me laugh. And boop. And it's Naruto. It says Happy Valentine's Day. Very apt for this season of the year. And anyway, I just I saw this and it made me chuckle. So I wanted to wish you all a happy Valentine's Day. So, you know, just something, it made me think of you guys. Yeah, man.
Jetpack to the moon and back.
Oh, it does. Does it say no months? No, it says 22 months now. So weird. Thank you so much for the 23 months. And welcome in, Yemit. How's your day? Get these out of here. I really need to update this, but it's okay.
Is this a murder? Why am I hearing yes?
Almost 2 years. That's crazy. Do you remember what game you saw first? I'm trying to remember. Was it like Final Fantasy VII Remake, maybe? I'm trying to remember what we were playing about 2 years ago. I feel like, well, actually, I don't remember. Remake wasn't last year, was it? I remember Animal Crossing. Okay. That's probably fair. But how are you? How are your hands? Earlier I was trying to figure out sometimes the little alert thing says null months, and yours didn't though. So like earlier I tried to fix it, and then I tried it again, and it still said null months. Now yours has that, so I'm very confused. Lurk Delva dinner. I hope dinner is nom nom. Thank you for the lurk, Brad. Doing good. Stitches come out tomorrow. The idea of that, I know that like it's fine. It just the idea of that makes me hurt for some reason. Emers says hi, by the way. Emers. Oh, Emers, if she's here. I know it's late. I just showed. Well, I got ramen today, but I wanted to. No, she's sleeping. Okay. Then I will. That makes more sense because I know she has to wake up really early. I'll post these in the Discord later. But I hope she's doing well. She's been working 10 days this week, or 10-hour days this week. That's what I meant, not 10 days this week. That doesn't make sense. She has worked 10 days, and there's only 7 days in a week. That do be crazy. 10-hour days, that is yeesh. I have some very unfamily friendly words I can say about Stitches. Oh no. Is that they end up in ditches? But let's see. What's I gonna say? Yeah, so jury duty was weird just because like not a lot happened. In terms of like we just sat in a room for the most part. I was pretty tired, so I didn't really have any jokes planned. Also, someone took my seat. And it just today, all of today just felt weird. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what happens next, but I won't find out anything for 2 weeks. Tap, how are you, my friend? No, they made me ugly cry when removed. I didn't like it. Do they hurt? Is it a painful thing? I have never really had any kind of medical thing. At least as a like adult. I had like pneumonia and stuff when I was little, but and I had asthma and stuff. But like I've never like broken anything. Never like had to get stitches or anything. Not bad, decent day. How goes it here? It's going pretty well. We started kind of late, but so I was gonna say I had ramen today for lunch because I wanted to celebrate sort of a closing chapter of jury duty isn't over, but it feels like we hit a point where it's like, okay, now I have to wait another 2 weeks before I have to go in again. So I was like, yeah, let's cap this off with something nice. So I went and got ramen, but then I got the ramen naps. And so I had to take a ramen nap after that. So this is before I put in. See this? See, whoops. Oh, I hate what's happening right now. Hold on. Transform. There you go. Okay. Do you see this? This thing here. I always put some of this in my ramen, and so this picture was before I did that. I pretty much took it as they served it, and it makes it so spicy and good. But it does make me really sleepy. Whenever I love spicy things, but if I have very, very spicy things, I get very sleepy afterwards. I think it's just my body is now like processing all of the spice and all of the food and stuff, and so I get very sleepy. And so I had that, and then I was like, I think I was like, all right, we're gonna start the stream here in like an hour, and then I was like, but like, all right, let me just close my eyes for like 15 minutes, and then I think it was like nearly an hour and a half later. So it's I can't be held liable whenever I have spicy ramen. Okay, that is anything that I do after I have spicy ramen is it's like I am not in control. They do because you're basically pulling them out. That does sound rough. You never need an excuse for delicious food. True, but I mean, to be fair, it's actually not the most expensive thing, but I try not to spend a lot of money in general. So, it's actually, to be fair, it's fairly reasonable for a bowl like that. It's $14.50, I think. Yeah, I think it's about $14.50, $15. I find that reasonable because it's like it's very filling, and it tastes so good. I love ramen, and gosh, it's just so good. So yeah, it's fairly like. Also, for like the quality you get, I think that's like you could probably find some cheaper food elsewhere. You could buy cheaper ramen, sure, but like the ingredients they use, stuff, it just said num 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 num. Like, just give me more, please. But Tap, what else has been going on? What else have you been up to? I was gonna ask you something earlier, and now I have forgotten. That's okay. So my mind's kind of waking up still, so if I'm a little spacey, it's because of that. Dad Crodo, welcome in. Howdy, Jetpack. Good to see you live. It's good to see you here, my friend. Welcome in. How are you doing? Friends, we met Crow through Pucks, who has been a recent friend, and we've had a good old time. But Crow, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I did see. Oh, I need to watch that. Yeah, I guess it came out today, so I'm a little behind. But I'll watch it probably tonight. What did you? Positive or negative? That's all you have to say. But welcome in, Crow. My name is Jet. We play a bunch of things here, variety stuff, lots of puzzles and mystery detective games, some adventure stuff. Today we're playing Powerwash Simulator. Doing pretty good. Got a busy day ahead, but enjoyed the chat, so dropped a follow the other day and been trying to catch a stream. You have a magnificent beard, my dude. Thank you. Thank you so much. I feel like, you know, it feels very normal to me, so I appreciate that. I feel like, though, seeing how majestic Pux's mustache is, I feel like my beard looks very normal. Not that it's about comparison. Comparison is the thief of joy, but I don't know. It's a pretty good beard. I mean, but thank you. Of all the shows I've seen, it certainly is one. That doesn't bode well. That doesn't. Oh no. Okay. Tap, I wish we could chat about like Marvel stuff all the time, because I want to pick your brain. I always feel creepy when I say that, but I would like to pick your brain. Oh, I've known Pucks many years, and I am a big fan of his mustache. It's incredible. Your beard belongs in a museum. Isn't that from like Indiana Jones? Not beard, but oh, it's you. Is it you belong in a museum? Something like that. Is that Indiana Jones? Am I making that up? Not creepy at all. I'm always down to talk MCU. Perfect. Okay. It is. All right. I actually, when I hear that line, I always think of League of Legends, which is weird, but another character references that line. Wait. Crow. Wait, yeah, exactly. You belong in a museum. That's 100%. That's correct. Yeah, Ezreal. Basically saying that your beard is a treasure. Well, thank you, Tad. I appreciate that. And thank you, Crow. Thank you for being so kind. But did you wait, Crow, do you play League? I do not play a lot of it. I usually play ARAM or Urf whenever that's around, but I could never get the hang of Ez. I've either done incredibly well with him or have like been just terrible. There's really no middle ground for me with him. So it's either have a very good game that's like, oh, maybe I really like Ezreal, and then I play him again, and then I am the worst out of both teams. So there's like, yeah, there's no in between for me. I am a Teemo main, which I know is probably dangerous to say on your first time here, but oh yeah, I used to play a lot of it years ago, but now it's only every now and again. But my mains were more so tanks or people like Thresh, lots of support plays. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, I played a lot of ARAM, but any mode that I could choose my character, I always chose Teemo. And I pretty much played Teemo, Lux, or Ziggs, I feel like were my top 3 typically. But yeah, I don't play as much anymore. But if I will probably play again once they release another like Teemo skin. That's always my like. It always brings me back whenever they release something Teemo related. They're actually going to do like a visual game update for him, and I'm excited. I don't think they're changing really anything about his abilities or anything, but they're upping his like. They're redoing his character model. I'm very excited. League always has a way to bring people back. Indeed, it was funny watching. So I've actually never watched Valorant before. I wanted to play it when it first came out, and when they announced it, I was like, "Ooh, exciting!" But then, because I thought they would also release it on Mac, because League is on Mac as well. I have a Mac, but it's not, and so I was like, "All right, never mind." Okay, Riot. And so I've actually never really watched it before, but it was funny watching Pux and Aaron play it yesterday for a little bit, because they said something about it's the type of game that you end up spending like a ton of money on skins and whatever, or like they have a way to just like suck you into that. And I was like, I was just like, I wonder if that's like a Riot thing, because League surely uses skins to like either bring people back or keep people invested, or they just, I don't know. I will say, I think despite some of their issues with skins, they really set a bar, I think, for how like I think skins should be in a lot of games. Apex, I think, started off really rough with their skins. There just wasn't enough variety, or like they would have like a theme for like a skin collection, but it always felt like they were holding back a little bit. Like they never fully committed to the theme. Now they're starting to like, over the past few seasons, they've started to really like, okay, we're gonna have sort of a weird theme here. Let's make some really weird skins and really make them look different and stuff. And now I'm like, okay, you guys are starting to get it, I think. Whereas League, they just have like, you know, whenever they do, I love whenever they do really bizarre skin themes, because then you get like some really cool stuff. Though they tend to, I would say League tends to like, I think purple, really anything purple. Every time they're like, we're gonna do sort of a dark themed skin theme, it's always like, make them purple. And then, so now like a lot of legends just have like multiple purple skins for some reason. It's just, that's their go-to. But anyway, but I will say, I don't think I've spent a ton of money on League in comparison to a lot of people, but I think it's because I always do like, I have a bunch of, I actually have all of Teemo skins, and I have a few Lux skins, but since Lux gets like 10 billion skins a year, I feel like I have a reasonable amount. And then I get some Ziggs skins if they're good, but I don't typically buy a ton. I've just gotten a bunch of free ones over time. Anything edgy tends to be because of the void. That does make sense. Yeah, lore wise, it does make sense. The void. But anyway, it's League. What other games do you play, by the way? I know that you stream. I know that you were playing Outlast Trials with them, weren't you? And my best effort to contribute to this conversation, the void. Thank you. Perfect, Brad. In League, one of the like realms, I guess, is called the Void, and it's just a lot of purple, really. it's just a lot of purple and black. There's some monsters that come out of the void and whatever, but we have the spoiler void. It's very similar, actually. All the monsters go to the spoiler void when we're trying to avoid story spoilers. By the way, Brad, what's for dinner? Nothing wrong with a lot of purple. I as I was saying that, I was like, oh, Sassy would love those skins. I think that there's nothing wrong with a lot of purple. It's for me, it's the issue is that like they're always like, I guess let's do something dark, and then it always ends up looking the same. And so when you have the same characters, like League has a lot of favorites where they get more skins than like everybody else, and it's because they sell skins, right? So they're popular characters, and so people are going to continually buy their skins. And so the problem is when they have like multiple skins that kind of look very similar because it's like it's the same color scheme, but so they don't like branch out sometimes as much as they should. Sausages and mashed potatoes. Ooh, I love mashed potatoes. I have not had mashed potatoes in many moons, but I do love some good mashed patates. Yeah, I'm taking a bit of a break at the moment, but yeah, I played some Outlast, but otherwise I've been doing South Park Stick of Truth, playing through the Darksiders series. Nice. Done some Bioshock, Hollow Knight, all sorts of stuff, really. Finished up my first Zelda game a little while ago, too, which was very fun. Which Zelda game did you play? Nicole's making the potatoes. I'm going to barbecue some sausages. You should take some pictures. I actually used to, so this is kind of weird, but when I make mashed potatoes, I also mash some carrots in there. It's very good. Ocarina of Time, it was brilliant. I understand the hype. That was your first time playing it. That is probably tied for me one of my favorite Zelda games. That tied with Breath of the Wild. And I love it. I understand that I probably see it through some nostalgia. Wow, what? Nostalgia goggles. And so I don't know, but I'm okay to admit that and be like, it just means so much. The starting screen, that like title theme or title screen, I love it. Where you first hear like the clops of the horse, and then like it's just so cinematic and wonderful. Mashed carrots is good. I never complain about purple stuff, but I can see how some people might want something else. Yeah, and I mean, it can be purple. I think it's just like they just fall into the same like it just all looks kind of samey, I guess. Because so the problem is with League, so the camera is like up. It's like a bird's eye view kind of thing. It's sort of isometric-y. So you're generally not close to the skins when, like, because you need to see sort of like a large area. So little details aren't necessarily shown very well, and so you're sort of just looking at like the overall schematic, I guess. I don't know, depending on how big the character is, because some characters are much bigger. Some of them are smaller. But yeah, sometimes it just looks very, very samey. And if you're paying money for a skin, you want it to at least look a little different. But no, I totally get it. Majora's Mask has been requested for the next Zelda playthrough, though. Majora's Mask is fantastic. I know a lot of people who like that one more than Ocarina of Time. I really enjoyed Majora's Mask. I have never really like plotted which ones are like my top games. There's very few that I would say I did not enjoy this. I honestly don't know what I would say I didn't enjoy. So a big recommendation I would also give, because I don't know where this place is, but it's somewhere. I did. Most of them I've played as a kid. Yeah, so I kind of grew up with them. There's a lot that I have not played. I've never played any of the DS ones. I have not finished Twilight Princess, which was the GameCube. GameCube? It came out GameCube and Wii, I think. I have not played Skyward Sword, which was Wii, and then they remastered it. But big recommend to try out Wind Waker. It is sort of, it got a bad rap initially because of its like very cel shaded kind of cartoony style. But I think it's one of the best Zeldas, hands down. Like, it's just an excellent game. Super, super fun. I like, ooh. You know, honestly, I don't know if I've ever had parsnips. I don't know if I've ever had parsnips. The emo kid in me loves purple. How emo are you, Brad? The emo kid in all of us, in us all never does. It's just hashtag wishes it did because, gosh, no one understands. Lol. That's amazing. It's just a white carrot. Interesting. Does it taste like a carrot? Parsnip. Yeah. Do parsnips taste like potatoes? Parsnips do not taste like potatoes. I was expecting, oh, do they? I mean, it's the first question on here. They have a lot more flavor, which can be described as sweet and woody or earthy. When should you not eat a parsnip? Ah, okay. They mean like, when is it good to eat? For some reason, that question like makes me think. It didn't sound like they were talking about when is the parsnip ready. It was like, I don't like. When should you not eat a parsnip? Nights of the full moon. Do not eat parsnips. Do not ask why. Similar, but I don't think as sweet. My mom adds parsnip to her chicken noodle soup. Ooh. I didn't find them as sweet. Uh-oh. But you know what? Google can be wrong, Brad, so you're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Brad, how emo would you say you are? Did you have an emo phase? Or is it not a phase, Mom? And taste buds and flavor palettes always. Yeah, exactly. Also, it could be a regional thing. I don't know. Did you know that farmers have been, what is that called when you, like, you grow things in a way so that it, like, loses certain attributes or has certain attributes? They've been doing whatever that word is. Brackets. Whatever that word is. Farmers have been doing that, brackets, for, oh gosh, now I'm forgetting. These things, you know, these things. Min-maxing? No. They, you know this vegetable? Someone knows this vegetable. What is this vegetable? Onion? No. It's like, it's more like this, you know, like a radish? No. Mon, welcome in. How are you? How's your day going? It's this vegetable. You know, it's very meow. Jet, this is the least descriptive it could be. Sorry, describe it again. There's a vegetable that looks like this. What is it? It's green. It's typically green. It's like you have to Brussels sprout. That's what it is. Mon, you see coming in. What is going on? Brussels sprouts. That's exactly what it is. Thank you, Mon. Guys, why didn't you figure that out? With I don't understand. How did you not figure that out? How? We should all be more like Mom the Gorilla. Okay, gotta go barbecue. Brad, go barbecue. Wow, coming in clutch. Totally had no idea what you were talking about. Well, I haven't even finished the thought. There are two words that I could not think of in that sentence, both of which were very important. I still don't know the first word. Farmers have been like, in brackets, doing the thing where they like phase out like a characteristic of a vegetable, end bracket, to Brussels sprouts. They've been like phasing out the bitterness over time. A lot of people have said that they don't like Brussels sprouts because of how bitter they are. They've been like getting rid of it over time by taking like the Brussels sprouts that are, yeah, kind of. They've been like modifying Brussels sprouts so that, but I feel like that's like genetically modifying seems more like, this is science. This is the sign for science. But I mean, not that this isn't science, but were they like, you guys know what I'm trying to say, right? They take the good ones and they like mix it in with the bad ones, sort of, so that they like I'm very good at words and stuff and things. But hold on. Doesn't matter how old you get, someone plays some MCR and the emo kid comes out. I was, and let's be honest, still am, into Screamo. Oh, that's fair. I think that's totally great. From Autumn to Ashes was one of my favorite bands. Crossbreeding. I think that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, crossbreeding. I'm doing okay, I guess. Past couple of days have been feeling pretty deflated, but trying to keep being productive. Why have you been feeling deflated? Also, I think you said me and JPP, we just share this connection, mate. Yeah, exactly. They've been doing that for eons. Apples have been selectively cross-pollinated. Same with bananas. Bananas were pretty much the same as plantains. I feel like that's right. I think I remember reading a lot about like that bananas have sort of changed over time. I was frantically Googling because I knew what you were talking about, but couldn't think of it either. Yeah. So yeah, it's crossbreed. That's what. That's right. Yeah, so they've been crossbreeding Brussels sprouts to get rid of the more bitter taste to it or whatever. Wow, that was a whole journey just for a sentence that no one really cares about. But that really describes our stream. So welcome in, Crow and friends. You've come in at just a wonderful time. I don't mean to sound like a know-it-all, but it's with plants it's cross-pollination. Okay, there we go. For animals, it's crossbreeding. Okay. I feel like I mostly know. I think in Animal Crossing people, I think use crossbreeding when they talk about the flowers and stuff. But But you're correct. It would be cross-pollination. So I think that's why I was like, yeah, that sounds right. This was like an IRL game of lingo. That's all of our streams, though. It's me not knowing some word, and then me doing charades, trying to get you guys to figure out a word for me, and then where I could try to Google it, but let's be real. I'm not gonna Google it. And then you guys help me figure that out. But Mon, why? If you don't want to talk about it, that's totally fine. I was gonna go ahead and ask, why have you been feeling deflated, or if it's just sort of like sometimes it happens. Which is why watching you play Lingo would be so much fun. If I only had like a Steam Deck or something, then I would be able to. But Sag, Mac Boy, and console things. Someday. Yeah, for sure. We'll definitely get there one day. I feel like next year this is totally speculation. I feel like they're gonna release a new Steam Deck maybe next year. In which case, then I can just hopefully get an older one for cheap. I know somebody who has a Steam Deck here in town. I wonder if they would get a new one, and then maybe I could buy their old one if they would sell it to me, but I don't know. Should probably use mine more than I do. Well, you play like a lot of games though, whether it's on your Switch or whatever, so but let's see. So yeah, today's been a pretty average day in terms of had jury duty. That was sort of a weird day for jury duty. We finished one part of the trial, and that will continue in 2 weeks. So we're gonna. I don't really know what we're gonna do over the next couple weeks because I hate starting like big story type games when there's like an interruption, so maybe we can try to fit in as like many story games as possible within like the next like 2 weeks, or really a week, I guess, and then I don't know. One problem is that you can't play on the Steam Deck and load up a Steam game on the PC at the same time. So if Mr. Panda wanted to play something too, we can't both play Steam-based games. Because you have the same account, which makes sense. It makes sense that you guys would. That's really interesting. I didn't know that about Steam Decks. What else? I actually have not looked up any kind of news today. Any of the jury duty days, I feel like I don't have time in the mornings to like look up game news or anything. I didn't even really, while I was at jury duty, I didn't really look at my phone very much. I was kind of like, I was kind of tired, and they had the air off for some reason, so it was very warm. So it was just very like sleep-inducing weather, or not weather, temperatures or whatever inside. And so I just like wanted to sleep basically while I was there. I just sort of stared out the window. But yeah, honestly, it doesn't make sense to have more than one account when we have the one computer and I'm the one that plays most of the games too. Yeah, true. And I imagine also like it just, yeah, it's better to have probably all the games in one account, so you have like a bigger library of them, I would imagine. Otherwise, it's really hard to manage, like, okay, well, do I have this game, or is it on the other account, or whatever? I already get confused if I own a game by only having a Switch and PlayStation. And I do have a Steam, but I did hear that. I really only know Nothing Compares. I think that's the only song that I really know of hers, but yeah, I did hear that. I don't even know if there's any like gaming news really. I did see something about a Lego Sonic. Did we know that? Did we know that existed? Is that new? Or they're making like a Lego Sonic game? But they are. Just in case you have not heard. It looks really interesting. The characters look a little odd. Apparently McDonald's is doing Pokemon cards. Or will be in August. Futurama is coming back tonight, this week, something like that. I think there's maybe a preview. Oh, and wait, Futurama is also coming to Fortnite. That's funny. I feel like that seems to be the news that I'm seeing. That's about it. Let's see. That's all of the news stuff ever. Let's see. Is there anything else kind of fun happening? Anything exciting going on? I've not heard of very much, but that's okay. Well, friends, how about... Oh, you know what? I don't have my controller, so I'm going to go get that. But I'm also going to go to the bathroom. If you need to stand up, stretch, etc., go grab some water, etc. Now's the perfect time to do so, and we will be right back. As we then will probably hop into some Powerwash Sim, which has been great because we can chat while we still play that, so it's great. So be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Lower the music again, and we can just move right over here. So, hold on. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Yeah, let's continue. It looks like I mean, look at that. We are getting towards the end of the campaign, maybe? We need to now clean the stunt plane, which it looks like it won't take very long. Says he, how close are we to the end of the campaign? Lots of grind. Okay, that was weird. So that was weird, this person says. Yes, waiting for more. Just as I was getting the heck out of Rushless, there was this huge flash of light. Thought I was a goner for sure, but no, the volcano just instantly calmed. Interesting twist. I thought she started to gurgle again now, but whatever it was should buy us some time to get everyone out of Muckingham at least. You're getting to the point where you're going to be getting the deep lore. Oh look, there are paw prints up here. There's the gnome. Can I go out of here? Oh, I can't. Can I, like... Wait, is there a ladder? Can I use this here? I can't. Okay. Bummer. Now I can't. Now I'm walking at such a slow speed. Okay, there we go. I just want to pick up the no, but we can actually walk. Hold on. Okay, there's our limit. I just want to know what the... Okay, yeah, and these are the boundaries here. Is that the plane we cleaned earlier? Where's the volcano? I don't see it. It's okay. I don't see the cat, though. Maybe the cat's not in here. Was it Blue that gave us this suggestion? This works very well. We're getting a lot of dings on here. We're already 16% of the way through. Oh, I was like, why isn't this cleaning? It's leaves. It's the shadow. It's a shadow. It's my bad. Timmy Timerson. Hello, nice to meet you for the very first time ever. Uh-huh. Suspicious. Yes. Timmy. I understand you'll be working at my private airport. Okay. I'm ready here, I guess. These shorter levels are nice, Brett. Yes. I like the shorter ones. I will be relying on you to show the utmost discretion. Okay. We have some of the most important and secretive people in the world coming in and out of here, so whatever it is that you see is not to be discussed with any other human. Is that clear? What would I be seeing? Very suspicious. Now you've got me curious because you said that. Yeah, right. Any other human? Very suspicious. Very mysterious. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe it's like another level. How shiny that is. I guess I could. Are gnomes... What are gnomes, exactly? Are they their own thing? What is a gnome? What is or is not a gnome? I know, like, D&D gnomes. But is like a David the Gnome? What is a David the Gnome? Same thing? How related are they? Oh, I thought I bounced. Are like are like David the Gnomes? Are they just really tiny humans? Or in this game, they are non-sentient yard decorations. I'm not believing it. They've been moving around too much. Let me... But is there a buck? I don't think so. I did actually think about that when I was moving around. I don't think so. There's like a tray, but I don't think that moves. Is this the last the metal stuff that I had? Might be. Out of metal cleaner. How's the BBQing? To give you an example, only yesterday we had a private jet fly in. A private me? Caldera Cola. Who knows what was in the briefcases that they were carrying, but I can tell you for nothing that it wasn't stationary. I mean, that does not narrow it down. Now, if you went around, if you went, wow, we didn't even get to finish it. Wishy, we've found something else amazing in the desert. Ready for another historic moment? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Every day brings a new reason to keep your mouth shut. I say that every day. I can't keep up with all the dings. We're already at 70%. I mean, we are, like, crushing this. We got a celeb couple flying out tonight. Okay. Only they're not a couple, if you get my meaning. You'd recognize them right away. They're from the new film Bill Shakespeare about the poetic duck, you know? Bill Shakespeare about a duck. Also, at some point, this billionaire, probably the most secretive in the world, he's flying in. Bill Shakespeare. That's good. He's a business acquaintance of mine. He's probably the most interesting of the lot. Did we ever figure out where the devs are from? Yeah, I've looked at them before, but it's just his work. It's just work to go. And he lives in a cave like a superhero. Bargain may have gone awry. They're a little overdone. I had it too hot. I'm sure it is still great. I would still eat it. Says he's accessorized the heck out of it and that he's gonna take me there one day. Can't wait. That would make sense. I think some of the writing seems very, you know, we don't really say the lot of the, you know, as a, that's not really like an American, you know, thing. There's a lot of UKisms, so I just... Blue Feather, hello! I came in with Elshroom's stream yesterday, and then panic followed because you were ending and you seemed cool. One, do you go by Blue? Do you go by Feather? But welcome in. I saw that you followed, and I was... It's funny, because sometimes, like, if a follow happens after stream, I'm like, oh, I wonder where they came from. Like, if it was, like, the person we rated, or if it was, like, other things. But thank you so much, and that's very, very kind of you. Welcome in. What kind of games do you play? What kind of games do you like? Blue is fine. Perfect. Can do. Can do. Do you play Animal Crossing? And maybe some other games? But we love Elshroom. Elshroom has such a wonderful community. Very grateful for the raid yesterday. It was so kind. Play lots of cozy games with the occasional non-cozy. I feel that. That is also us. Oh, this is... We mostly play a lot of cozy games. Lots of puzzles, mysteries, etc. etc. But tomorrow, we're not... I don't know if tomorrow's gonna count as a cozy game. It's going to be a Jet After Dark, which is where we play a game that maybe has like a little bit more of like some kind of adult content, whatever, if it's like language or whatever. But I feel like it's a lot of dialogue, so it's not like not cozy, but it just might be a little bit more intense maybe. I don't know. We'll see. It's not voiced, so I usually just skip over the first words and stuff, but, or fill in with my own. But we're playing Backbone, which is a detective game where you're a raccoon detective, and I'm very excited about it. Okay, where's the dirt here? But yeah, sometimes we don't play cozy games. We're usually, regardless of if it's a cozy game or not, I feel like we're pretty cozy. If that makes sense, you know? Like, our mood doesn't really change. I'm a pretty low energy kind of person, so I just, you know, not a lot. Unless there's only very few times where we're not chill, and it's only for like a minute, and then it's gone. You'll fit in perfectly here. It's so true. It's always funny telling people what games to play because I'll go through the list of Animal Crossing, Stardew, Sims, Fallout 4. Yeah, that I feel that way. It's really funny because I mean, okay, to be fair, we do play a lot of puzzle games, and we have been playing a lot of puzzle games recently. So totally, it's a total fair assessment of like, oh, Jet plays a lot of puzzle games. To be fair, but it was very funny because I think I was watching Puck stream. It wasn't yesterday. I think it was the day before, and we were talking about games, and I think he kept on saying, "I don't think it's your type of game. It's not really a puzzle game." I was like, "I play more than puzzle games," and he was like, "Yeah, sure." And then like continued, but then he would say something else and like, I don't know if it's your type of game. I'm like, look, I play so much But yeah, I mean, I pretty much the only type of game that I don't play are like scary games because I get too scared too easily. But like, I don't know. I've played games where there's violence or, you know, other things that don't involve puzzles. I can't think of any. But yeah. So I keep saying I play games besides puzzle games. I promise. I'm a gamer. So no, that's I totally get that, because I do, like, I could play this game forever, right? Like, I could sit here and I could sit here and play this, or Animal Crossing. We played so much Animal Crossing pretty much for the first year. When it was out, I streamed it almost every day. I mean, besides weekends, but like pretty much if I was streaming, we were playing Animal Crossing. And yeah, and it doesn't like bug me at all. I don't get like bored of it, so like I'm pretty content with like very repetitive things. And granted, Animal Crossing is kind of what you make of it, so like, you know, there's still a lot of creativity and stuff. But what was I gonna say? But yeah, I also play a bunch of stuff. So I get that. But I do like the cozy. I do prefer games, well, I do prefer games that we can chat more. Like, it's easier for me to like stay engaged with you guys. There are plenty of like detective games or story narrative games where I have to read a lot, so I can't like keep interrupting the dialogue in order to then like interact with chat, because it's kind of hard to follow then. That's the only part that gets kind of rough with like whenever we play Ace Attorney or whatever, where there's like lots of text and I see people talking. I know there are people who would find it distracting if I'm like, read a dialogue box, respond to chat, read a dialogue box, respond to chat, because then you're getting this very disjointed conversation in the story. So I like to like zone in, and then whenever we're like either changing a scene or it seems like there's a stopping point, I'll look over. But anyway, I don't do anything horror scary, but we'll probably play any other game. The only horror game I play is Dead by Daylight, and that's only because I play with my sister. Oh, that's so nice. I've played DVD a couple of times, not on stream. This is a long time ago, and I was kind of scared. So it also just was a very difficult game, I thought. So I was like, I don't know if this is for me. So I've never really like committed to more of it. What was I gonna say? The only game that I have played that I would say is scary, but I don't think a lot of people say it's scary, but I loved it, was a game called Control. I think it's technically like more of an action game, but it's so good. But there are like some what's the word? It's not even just suspense. It's like there are some like kind of scary imagery maybe. I used to play Animal Crossing so much, but then I went to a 1,000 plus ticket hunt, still haven't found, and I'm now not loving my island, but don't know how to fix it. No! That's funny. We were in the middle of, there we go. We were in the middle of flattening my island and haven't continued. It was like last Christmas. So we haven't streamed it in a bit, but I just became so kind of like complacent and content with my island that I was like, let's just start it over. But I don't want to recatch all the fish and stuff, so that's why I'm flattening it. I'm terrible at DVD. Yeah, the times that I played, I did not do. Excuse me, I did not do very well. I preferred being the killer kind of, because it was less scary. I thought, because I knew what was happening. Wasn't there something here called the elevator? Where is, hold on. Oh, this is an elevator? I didn't know that's what that was called. But it makes sense. I was probably looking in this direction. Front wheel. Is it front wheel cover? But totally. I think also sometimes people are surprised that I play like Apex. Rudder. What is a rudder? Is it this? Is it this? Oh, this is a rudder. Yes. Anyway, I totally get that. You know, I feel like you need a good balance of games. You get the cozy, you get the more intense stuff. I really like one of my favorite games that we streamed was, and that was perfect, Sassy. That you timed that like right with the end. One of my favorite games we streamed was Disco Elysium. There we go. I could not think of it. Disco Elysium, which I would not describe as a cozy game, but it was like a lot of dialogue and like detective-y stuff, and it's wonderful. But it's a very heavy game, very adult. You know, we still streamed it, family friendly, chat and all that stuff. We just had content warnings for everything. I actually bought this game yesterday as a reward for finishing the one task I needed to do. Nice. What did you need to do? Disco Elysium was a great game to watch. Yeah, I really want to play it again. Like really. What are your top 5 cozy games? Oh, top 5 non-cozy. Good questions. So, Ghost of Tsushima, even with all that. Agreed. Let me think for a second. Well, actually, I was gonna turn on my Switch for a second, but I need to. In the Discord, I have the full list. So, actually, it's like behind on a game, but of the games we have streamed, I'm gonna look at cozy games. I would say this is gonna be tough. You see, like, oh gosh, this is gonna be tough. This will be a toughie. Cozy games. I'm gonna go more for like indie, non-super narrative type games. I think I'm gonna go for more like, because like for example, Eastward isn't not cozy, but it's just more of like, maybe it's not a cozy game. This is very this is you know, so Sassy would not know this because she has not seen Scott Pilgrim yet. But in Scott Pilgrim, at the very beginning, one of the characters asks another character, "What do you play?" And she's actually asking him about instruments, and he goes, "Zelda, Tetris." That's a pretty difficult question. This is how I feel now, where you were just asking like, what are your top 5 cozy games? I'm like, oh no, how do you define cozy? I'm now getting into that stuff. I was going to call you out, no, but this is more of a reminder to go watch it. Or, yeah, to go watch it. I had to finish going through my photos from holidays. Oh, nice. Oh, that's so nice. I do have a Discord. That should take you there. Cozy games. Let's say Animal Crossing. Even though I feel like it's the default, we're going to say Animal Crossing. Okay, here, I'm just going to start listing out a few, and then I might need to order them post listing them, because I might list more than 5. A Short Hike. Very good. Very cozy. Very good. Bear and Breakfast was good. If you want like a hotel sim. We have not finished it, and I actually I'm going to restart it, but Button City was very cozy, and I want to finish it. Let's see. Dredge, I feel like is sometimes cozy, but sometimes not cozy. So I feel like we're gonna put that in the not cozy list. Ghost Trick, was that cozy? I don't think so. I don't think that's a cozy game. Does a cozy game also need to give you some warm and fuzzies? This is a question I have. Little Gator Game, fantastic, loved it. It reminded me of A Short Hike a lot. Let's see. Season, A Letter to the Future. That was so good. That was very cozy, and I loved it. I do love that. Gosh, but you see, there's so many good ones. I don't know. This is tough. We played Smushy Come Home recently. That was excellent. Those are some of the ones that stick out to me as being cozy. Oh, Firewatch is I would say that's, but like Firewatch is a cozy game for me, even though it's pretty intense. Okay, I agree with that. Gotta go, chat later. Brad, have a great day. Thanks for hanging out. So I think cozy is very subjective. Yeah, so Dredge has some very cozy elements to the game where you're fishing, but then it also has some more intense moments. But I would say like the fishing part is very like, it's just very cozy. Like I could literally do the fishing in Dredge all day. And actually, I think they have a mode where they actually just recently added an update where if you don't want to take any kind of damage in the game, like if there are some creatures that can attack you while you're in your ship. And I think they changed it to where now, if you just don't want to take damage, you'll be fine. So you could make it like an incredible cozy like fishing sim, basically. Last Campfire, I don't know if it's I liked it. I don't know if it was one of my favorites. Yeah, I liked it as a puzzle game, but I don't know. I feel like there were some more that sit more cozy with me. As far as not cozy games, especially ones that we've streamed, there's probably some that I'm forgetting that I will say, we've played like Picross. I don't know if you're familiar with like Nonograms or Picross games. We've streamed that a few times. And those streams end up being cozy because we just kind of sit there and chat as I solve puzzles and stuff. And I mean, like, is Professor Layton's pretty cozy? Nah, maybe not for us. I'm very bad at math, and Professor Layton has a lot of math puzzles, so that becomes more of like a boss battle. Professor Layton is my Dark Souls. I'm thinking this was a mistake to ask, but because now I just want to buy all these games. It will, yeah. A lot of the ones that I just listed are very good, especially like Little Gator Game just came out this year. Very big recommend. It was super fun. The writing is very funny. Same thing in A Short Hike. If you haven't played it, the writing is very good. Smushy Come Home was also fairly funny. There's not as much dialogue, but it was a super chill experience. Like there's no combat or anything, and so you just like it's just a pretty easy platformer. Jenny LeClue. That was, you see. Detective games, it's difficult for me to say if they're cozy or not, because there's a lot of like mystery and suspense and stuff, and so I'm like, is that cozy? So I don't know. That's the thing. For non-cozy games we've played, Disco Elysium has to be one of my favorites ever, because it's just such a different experience from any kind of game that I've played. I could see a lot of people not liking it, but it is just such a neat experience, and what a cool narrative and story, and the way they do it. The voice acting is so good. There's we also did Return of the Obra Dinn, which is another mystery game. That one I loved. I love mystery games where you you can solve everything with the information they give you. We play lots of detective games, and there's sort of a deal where they will be like, realistically, I mean, maybe you could have guessed it, but like they don't give you all of the information until the very end. So in order for there to be a twist or a surprise or whatever. I love detective games though where you can actually figure it out, and The Return of the Obra Dinn is a game like that. You can, based on what you need to do, you can solve everything logically, and I love that. And what else? Red Lantern, I don't know if it's one of my favorites. Ghost of Tsushima was fantastic. That was, I think, a brilliant game. Gosh. I mean, I love the Sherlock Holmes games. All of these have been detective games. Let me choose something not detective-y. I look at this list, it's like detective game. We streamed Control. I had played it before. I do really love Control. It's very good. Anyway, that kind of gives you some idea. But we play everything from like turn-based RPGs to action RPGs to like narrative, like visual novel type games. Just a lot of everything. It honestly, the variety very much comes from whatever it is that I'm feeling at at the time. Though I typically like to finish a game. So if we start like a narrative game that I'm enjoying, I tend to just like focus on it until we finish it. But sweet mercy, you're a marvel. I've just been asked if I'm free to do a Bell Tales slide for the new Mint Spies Christmas movie, and I can, and it's all thanks to you. Oh. Ancient monument. A hand. Oh, do you need a hand with this? Because I can. No, but it's on my list. It's on my wish list. What do you typically play games on? I mostly play games on console, because I have a Mac, and so, it's harder for me to stream games and stream at the same time, or play games and stream them off of my Mac simultaneously. So I generally just play on console, but I've put Stanley Parable on my wish list in order so I can watch whenever it goes on sale. I feel like if I had a Steam Deck, or if I upgraded my PC, or my Mac, excuse me, I would probably be able to stream that, because I feel like that game's been out for a bit. I'm sure it is much cheaper on Steam than it is on console right now. But what was that one Portal S game you played? Oh, the Entropy Center. I really enjoyed that game. That was super fun. I play on PC, Mac with Windows on it mostly. Oh, nice. That's awesome. A lot of people have asked me to do that, so I could. My iMac is pretty old. 2017. I feel like that's kind of old. And so it just doesn't have the power, you know. But do you recommend Stanley Parable? I would really love to play it. It looks very fun from what I can see. They just re-released it and is on Mac now. Yeah, I saw. That must have been the same one that's on console now too. I know it's on. So I have a PlayStation 5 and a Switch. And that's usually what I play stuff on. It's so good. I really want to play it. I've heard there's like multiple endings, I think. And so I would love to see kind of what that's like. I love where we're at. Oh my gosh, what's that? What is that? Are those cats? What is that? Wait. Wait, why won't it? Zoom in! Hold on. Hold on. Those had to be cats. Zoom and enhance. Zoom and enhance. Oh, they're totally cats. What is going on? What are the cats doing out here? Oh, you guys can't see anymore. Hold on. What is happening? All right. Let me fix this now. now that I've ruined this. Hold on. Let me fix this. What are the... Look at them. Oh, they also are not... Their feet aren't moving. Oh, wait. Some of them are. Some of them aren't. It looks like... The front ones, their legs are not moving. Oh, the... How close can I get to them? And there's a gnome! Oh my gosh. Terrifying. Strange things do be happening. They really do be happening. Do they get closer? Like, where do they go? How strange. Oh, and the front legs are moving now. It's got one proper storyline, but you can do so many other things to get different endings. Interesting. That's fun. I would really like to play it. I have been using to follow if games on console are on sale. I've been using a site called Deku Deals, and so I've had it on there for a bit because I would love to pick it up, but I just didn't know if it was worth paying like full price for it, I guess. Where's the stone cleaner? Yeah, I didn't know if it was worth paying full price for it, so I have it on there. But as soon as it goes on sale, I will pick it up. Yeah, tomorrow we're playing. It'll be a bit of an earlier stream than we started today, but tomorrow we're starting a mystery game called Backbone. There's a couple of other games that I would like to play next. I haven't decided sort of what's the order. Currently, I'm currently doing jury duty, and so we've been doing some late streams because of that. But I actually might have to change a little bit of my schedule for at least like a month. Shady, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? I haven't played Jury Duty. Is that on PS5? Oh no. I wonder what kind of game that would be. That'd be such an odd game. I'm imagining like an Ace Attorney, but you actually don't do anything. You just sit there and you watch someone play Ace Attorney. That's essentially what it is. Hold on. Try that. Are we on Mars? No, we're just like in the desert. We have been uncovering. Yesterday we found a giant statue, and this looks like it's its hands. The statue didn't have any arms. It was of like a mer person, sort of. And when we cleaned it, well, I won't spoil it. Anyway, we found its hands. Or a hand. We're giving it a hand. I suppose it could be pointing to the stars. It is odd that it's not pointing to the volcano that's over there. A mer person, yeah. Some kind of mer deity, actually. Andromeda would have been at the exact spot around 8,000 years ago. Maybe that's it. Merpson. Oh, Merpson. I still read that as Merperson. Yeah, sorry. Merpson. I like that. Merpson sounds like a name from like the 50s that no one uses anymore. Merpson. How's your day been, though? Also, Blue, what would you say your favorite cozy games are? And not cozy, since you asked me. The name's Jethro Merpson. Sugar, and don't you forget it. Merpson. It actually kind of reminds me of a name, but I can't put my finger on it. Maybe like, almost like a Murphy, sort of. Like Murphy is short for Merpson. I wasn't prepared for this, but you asked me. Oh, I'm out of stone. I should have seen it coming. Yeah, exactly. Oh, what? Oh, I'm out of, it's totally. Just out of the soap. More stone cleaner. I actually probably shouldn't waste it here, but it's fine. It's just... because who knows if there's like another giant statue. Can we make it canonical now that Murphy is short for Merpson? I've been in contact with the fire chief. Evacuations are taking place for everyone in Muckingham. I wasn't the biggest fan. This one is kind of a tough one. It's sort of in a, like... to get everything, it's sort of in a weird, like, position, sort of. Flo's fire helicopter is being called in to see if anything can be done about Mount Rushless. Be sure to keep your distance. Yimit, thank you for the hydrate. By the way, I totally burned, like, my entire mouth on the ramen. Like, I can feel my mouth feels like... you know when you have, like, a burn, you burn your tongue or whatever, and it's like... I don't know how to describe the feeling, but it's like... everything tastes soft. Does that make sense? Everything tastes soft right now. Also... oh yeah, I guess that's fine. Let's see. No particular order. Firewatch, Unpacking, Stardew, Powerwash Sim, and maybe Planet Zoo. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I have played Firewatch. That was a long time ago. Really enjoyed it. I have not played much Stardew. I have maybe played like 4 hours of it, something like that. It's a very small amount of Stardew. Have not played Unpacking yet. And Planet Zoo I have not played, but that's awesome. Is that like a... do you have to build your own zoo? Is it like a zoo management sim type of game? It's one of those if you know, you know things, indeed. It's true. It's like Roller Tycoon. Okay, that's what I was wondering about. That's awesome. I could see that being very cozy. I can see that being particularly cozy. Oh, House Flipper. I'm actually really excited about House Flipper 2. I played only a little bit of the first one, but I think House Flipper 2 with like some general like up-to-date features, I think would be super fun. Making lunch with some days old Turkish rolls, and they're a bit stale, and I can already tell it'll be sad. No! That is sad. Shady, I'm sorry. Stale bread does make me a little sad. There's some... Oh, Pucks yesterday played a little bit of Dwarf Romantic. That has been on my wish list for a while, and it looks really cozy. It looks incredibly chill, and I would love to play it. I've been waiting for it to go on, like, sort of a super sale. It seems like you get points, but it seems like you can kind of just take your time or whatever. I don't know. Non-cozy, Risk of Rain. I am actually trying to play the second one sometime soon. Fallout 4, Do Not Feed the Monkeys, Paper Please, and Stanley Parables, or Life is Strange. Oh, that's awesome. I have actually not played any of those. I have really wanted to play Papers, Please. If you are a fan of Papers, Please, you might like, depending on what you like about it, you might like Death and Taxes. We played Death and Taxes, and it has a very similar style of gameplay. There's actually also another game that is on sale that I might pick up. I've been like contemplating picking it up. It's called Mind Scanners, and it's essentially the same type of game, but it's like Blade Runner-y, which I really love Blade Runner, where you are trying to decipher if somebody, like, you're trying to decipher people's mental states, I think, based on the information they give you. It was recommended to me a long time ago, and I've just been watching it, but I think it's actually currently on sale, so I might pick it up, but... Have you played any Sherlock games? I bought Dwarf the other day. It looks super fun. I really want to play it at some point. By the way, where did those cats go? Are they just gone now? I thought I heard some meowing. Oh, they're coming back around. Oh, interesting. They're on a loop. Only play Risk of Rain 2. Pucks and I have talked about playing it. So I'm trying to see if I can convince him to play with me. I was waiting for a sale, but I wanted it so bad, so I just gave up waiting. Yeah, that happens to me sometimes. Let me check my Deku deals right now. What games on here am I, like, on the verge of purchasing? I have a bunch. There's a bunch that are on here, but I'm like, some of these games I'm like, I will buy this if it's on really, really cheap. Paradise Killer, it's been on my list. It's currently 50% off, which is not bad. Paradise Killer is like a visual novel detective game. Gizmo has mentioned it. He wants to play it. Mind Scanners is currently 60% off at its lowest price ever of $7. So I'm like, that's probably a good price. And again, Mind Scanners is kind of like Papers, Please or Death and Taxes. I do want to play the Guardians of the Galaxy game, but I'm kind of waiting for it to be even cheaper. Apparently I can get it for $18, but I feel like if I wait longer, I could probably get it even cheaper. I actually just added a game to my... Oh, that's actually really cheap. I added a game recently to my wish list called Sparklight. I think it's like a roguelite game. Some people have compared it to Hyperlight Drifter. And the reviews seem a little mixed. I think some people say the story is not particularly standout. But that the like game is fun. And so I'm thinking about getting it, but it's only $3 right now. So I feel like that's probably, it's 85% off. If I were to get it, it's sort of like now would be the time. I really want to play Returnal. It's not on a super low sale though, so I'll probably wait for that. Yeah, there's some other stuff. Yeah, a Stanley Parable is currently not on sale. I've been waiting for Littlewood to go on sale, but it just never does. But it's only $15, but still. What if I didn't pay $15 for it, you know? That's usually what I ask myself whenever I'm considering something is, what if I didn't have to pay that money? Have you played Do Not Feed the Monkeys? I have not. So Shady here actually worked on the Sherlock Holmes games. And so he might be just a little biased, but we have had so much fun with them. I love those games. If you like detective games, you'd probably like it. Do Not Feed the Monkey. Interesting. Okay, I'll look that up. I quite like GOTG, but it was a bit overlong. I think I've heard that. I think a lot of people have said it's surprisingly really fun, but I've also heard, I think when it first came out, people were also like, it's weird that you can't like switch the characters at all, that you're stuck as Peter Quill, but I feel like it would still be fun. I've heard good things. Heard good things. Oh. I have not. I need to. I will. Probably tonight. Tap mentioned it. He didn't necessarily have anything good to say about it, so I'm a little... uh-oh, but... I've only just realized that there are 6 fingers. There are. I didn't even realize that. So I've only watched, I should say, I haven't watched the recent episode. I'm caught up though, besides that. But it's a game where you watch surveillance footage and there are mysteries, things you have to figure out based on what you see. Really? Oh, that sounds very interesting. Let me add that to my, let me see if I can, do not feed monkeys. Add it to wish list. Done. Perfect. There's also a collector's edition. What's in the collector's edition? It's not available anywhere, so it doesn't matter, but... Oh, it was just on sale. Oh, dang, I probably missed it. I saw a lot of people sharing Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. LMD Fitzsimmons drama, and immediately I was reminded of how good that show is. It's such a great show. And I really wish... I don't think I mentioned this on stream, I did send this to Tap though, that I actually had a dream that Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was like MCU canon confirmed through Secret Invasion, like that Agent Coulson showed up, and some other things happened, and I think Tap was like, okay, but it felt so real. It felt so real. Wait, I actually worked on the Do Not Feed the Monkeys sequel. What? Or the trailer of it? You did? Might not be on sale in the US. Maybe that's the case. Yeah, I don't think it's on sale currently. I hate that some shops are like that, where it's like in different regions, certain games aren't on sale. It makes me sad. What did you do? What did you do? I didn't mean to say it like that. What what did you do on the trailer, Shady? What did you do? Just trailer dialogue. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Writer extraordinaire over here. That's awesome. Yeah, could they have made this more complicated? I mean, they probably could have, but like... I actually thought this was... I mean, we're at 64%, so I suppose this is an easier one. But still, I thought this was going to be, like, super fast. Friend works at Animation House. They contracted to do the reveal trailer. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. That would be dope if they had a power wash grenade. So the closest they have to that is there's like soap you can buy. But it's sort of tough because when you use soap, am I out of, here's stone cleaner. When you use soap, the pattern isn't, unless you stay in one spot, the pattern isn't like, it's very dotted. Occasionally then when you're done with the soap, I feel like, oh, refill. Oops. When you are done with the soap, you then have to still go over it and you miss like little pieces because it's sort of like stippled, sort of. What do you do for work? Me, I do marketing. So like graphic design, web design, video editing, that kind of stuff for people, social media management. Yeah, so that's usually what I do. And then I do like emote commissions and that sort of stuff. What do I like being called? A male model? No, thank you, please. No, thank you, please. Jet's great. Oh, you're a graphic designer. Well, going to be if I can find a job. I wish you all the best of luck. That's awesome. I think that's super cool. Yeah, so I've been doing marketing stuff for quite some time. But yeah, it's fun. It's fun stuff. Oh wait, Shady. What are your thoughts on the whole X thing? He loves being called Pack, and nobody calls him. Well, actually, I feel like someone has tried. Like someone like we randomly raid that doesn't know me. I feel like they've like. I feel like someone has called me Pack before, and I was confused. I was like, why if anything? Why are you just going with Pack? I get called Paul a lot, or Jetpack, but I prefer Jet. I think that's the coolest of all the options. If I could have it my way. But I'll answer to pretty much anything. Even Merpson. Even I will even respond to Merpson. X is ridiculous, and Elon is an idiot, and I'm so happy to not be there anymore. That I saw somebody. I mentioned this yesterday, but I feel like I need to say this again, just because it, like, I just need to. But I saw someone call tweets zeets, and I was like, no. I won't. I can't. That is literally the dumbest thing I have ever heard. No part of me will call it zeets. Throwing literally the only asset you have left into the bin. Yeah. I mean, kind of. I mean, he's obsessed with the letter X, apparently. And it's actually not the first time he's tried to rename a company X. So, I think just now he's at a point where no one will say no to him. But it's the dumbest thing. I still honestly can't believe it. I've been desperately trying to get a Blue Sky invite. I for like 2 minutes was tempted that someone was like, oh, I'll give you one for $15. And then there was a part of me that was like, no. But I thought about it. Hi, Doc. It's Leonard Cal's dad. The volcano's about to blow sky high, and all that cleaning you did for our bungalow will be for nothing. Oh, no. Do you know how... Wait, the car is still looking good, though, and safely packed away in the garage. Thanks. Thanks, Leonard. Do you know how hard it is to get your brand name synonymous with an action like Kleenex or Band-Aid, and you're throwing away tweet? I know. I'm really glad I never got sucked into the Twitterverse. It's... Wait, you can have mine? Wait, but you've already created an account, though, right? Wait, do you have an invite? Do you have like do you have an invite somewhere? 'Cause I will take that if you don't want it. Wait, no, I haven't. I mean, if you I got the invite, but I didn't use Shady. You're sitting on a gold mine. You're sitting on a gold mine. I signed up for like to be notified and never got it. I did it like so early too, so I don't know. They've just skipped me, I guess. But if you're not gonna use that, I mean, it might be tied to your email address though, but we'll see. If you're not gonna use it, if you don't want it, I am not saying no to that. I am not saying no. I would love that. Because I would love to get off the Twitters. Or I'm sorry, the X? Is that what would you say? What does one say? Just X? I keep seeing like in like articles or like videos where they're quoting something from Twitter. They'll say Twitter and then like in parentheses it's like or X, I guess. And I was like, that's also how I feel. I don't think Blue Sky has the legs to survive, so I didn't bother. That's fair. Get off the X. It just doesn't make any sense. And so one of the things I said, and Shady, I like kind of on the same line of what you were saying, like with Kleenex and Band-Aid or whatever. The thing is that like, if you wanted to search for something on Google or whatever that is like a tweet, you're trying to locate a tweet, trying to find something, you know, oftentimes people would put keywords and then Twitter or tweet. But if you do that with X, you're not going to find anything. Like it's going to be much harder to locate what you're looking for because X isn't like unique enough of a like search engine optimized thing. So searching for things in X, it's not gonna like, it's gonna be tough. X is the most uncatchy, worst name you could possibly come up with. Even if it is tied to an email address, I can just register as smart. Like once they change it, people are just going to say X Twitter or just keep calling. Yeah, I feel like I'm just going to keep calling it Twitter regardless because I just refuse. Some people said it's going to be like Prince when he changed his name to the Symbol, and then people just called him the artist formerly known as Prince. And I was like, that's honestly one of the best examples of what this is probably going to be like, is that everyone's just still going to call it Twitter. But I was very confused because I think I missed the original announcement, and so then I logged onto Twitter one day, and then everything was just like everyone kept talking about X, and I was like, I am incredibly confused. And then at some point, I like refreshed and logged in, and it showed the X logo when you're like loading in, and I was like, where am I? What's happening? I'm so confused. But anyway, regardless, even if everyone moves on to calling it X or something, I will not call it Zeets, okay? We will not be Zeeting. No Zeeting. Or I won't. No Zeets from me, my friends. You crazy kids with your TikToks and your Zeets. But yeah, it's literally the dumbest thing. Oh yes, X, the symbol famously clicked on to close an app. Yeah, absolutely. There's so much stuff that you can tell that he just made the decision, and it was not run by really any kind of research to see like, is this like, what are the upsides and downsides of changing it to this? What is, nobody has, no marketing research was done to see if this is even something that like, what are the upsides and downsides? He is legitimately just obsessed with the letter X and just really wants to have, I don't even get it. Like, he just wants to, I don't know. He just wants to, I guess, own a company called X, I guess. I mean, he literally named his own child X, basically. It's XAE. Something. I forget what it is, but I mean, like, yeah, it's very much an I like it, I'm going to do it, no one can stop me, and everyone will like it because it's my decision. Yeah. Totally. 100%. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. He's a child. I do agree. It does really goes to show that, like, just because you have a lot of money does not mean you have the business know-how or knowledge for everything. Where a lot of people are like, they're rich, they must be so smart, I must follow them. And it's like, man, that's not really how that works. That's not how any of this works. Yes, this person comes from generational wealth. They must be smart. No, probably not. I mean, that's not necessarily always the case or fair, but, it's not a by default thing. Where's the dirt here? Maybe this. Then. Okay, let's do that. I don't see the dirt. It's also what you call anything and everything. Oh, you no longer have a relationship with. That's really funny. I didn't even think about that, but that's a good point. My ex. Where? Okay, the wrist. Maybe, does it count this side as well? Is this also? Ah, I think that's what it is. Yeah, that's what's happening. I was like, where is... I thought each, with the thin dividing it, I thought it was 2 different pieces, but it's not. Maybe he just wants everyone to break up with him. Well, it seems to be working. It definitely seems to be working. Okay, am I seeing? Yeah, there's some. We live in crazy times, my friends. I've mostly stuck onto Twitter because of the indie devs that I've been able to connect with. What I would probably do is I wouldn't close out my Twitter account, but I would pretty much only use it for whenever I am, if we've gotten like a code for a game, I would probably only use it for that. And then that's it. Because, yeah, I just... But I've seen, so there have been some game devs that have been moving around everywhere. But I've seen quite a few that I follow have Blue Sky accounts. I don't know, like, how often they're using it, but... I would rather just get off of X. I think part of the problem is he has so much money that it won't matter if X Twitter dies because he will still have money. I think that is the truth also. And I think that's sort of like some of the just worst parts of like the incredibly rich, I think, a lot of times is because like there's almost no real penalty for them to do this, where it's like I don't know, I'm I'm poor enough where it's like, oh, if I just make the wrong purchase choice once, I'm like, oh, I can't pay for anything anymore. And it's I don't know, I just don't. He just doesn't have a lot of like yeah, you're right. There's just not a lot of like any kind of repercussion really for any of this, and I find that dumb because he can just sort of when you get that rich, you can kind of do. It feels like you can just do whatever and get away, and just get away with it. Imagine losing 44 billion and it not mattering to you. Yeah, that's the thing is like, that's so insane. That is like, trying to imagine that much amount of money is sort of insane to me. Yeah, because it has no effect on his bottom line. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's sort of crazy even thinking about like, so I worked for a lady who, she's already kind of wealthy, but at the very least she is like surrounded by some very wealthy people, and I was her like assistant. And I remember one time we were sitting in the car having a conversation. We were like driving back to the office, and I can't remember what brought this up, but she was like, you know, I think I would be happy with 10 million. Like, I think I could really like I could really be happy with retiring or whatever with 10 million. And I remember just being like, What? Because I was like, I'll like never ever like get close to that. So I can't even imagine what you're talking about. What are you talking about right now? I didn't say that, but in my head I was like, this is the weirdest conversation I'm having right now. As a much more on the lower end of the spectrum financially, and so it's just like, this is the weirdest conversation I'm having because it seems so out of touch, I think, with like at least from what my life experience is. So yeah, I don't know. I think sometimes, so a buddy of mine and I have talked about this sometimes, where it's like, it seems as though at a certain point, like when you have a ton of money, there's like, or once you start hitting different like money thresholds, it often feels like they sort of start losing touch with the common man and like what life is like, I guess. And I very much feel like that's true. Where it's just like, what are you talking about? I like, that is like incredible life-changing money, I think. Even less of that, like, that's the thing, is like, if Musk shared like 1% of his wealth, that it would like, if I opened up my bank account, he gave me 1% of his wealth, it would change my life forever. You know, like, that is like, I think that is one of the things that's like, that doesn't, what is happening? Like, what is, how is that? I don't know. It just doesn't seem real or okay. I just faked you the blue sky code. Shady, thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you. I will sign after stream. I'm gonna sign up like immediately. Thank you. That's crazy. I almost paid money for one, so thank you. The number of people that assume because I write TV that I'm rich is wild. The whole like writer strike thing going on right now, I think, is very telling of just sort of the like the conditions for writers and what they get paid, and you know, sure, there may be a few writers that are making a lot of money, but it's like the majority of writers are not, and you know, there should be, especially now with like the whole AI thing, there should be a lot of stuff. Runner, thank you so much for the lurk. Hope you're having a great day. Well, when you spend hundreds of thousands the way people spend tens of dollars, it does skew your perceptions. So true. I'm here but eating. Ooh, I hope you have a good eat, my friend. So true. There's that Arrested Development quote, I think. What is it? How much? Hold on. What is it? It's one banana, Michael. What could it cost? $10? And it's just, they're so rich that they have lost the concept of like how much an item like that costs. And I've actually seen like little interviews or game show things where they take a like CEO or some just very rich person, they ask them how much they think certain things cost. And their perceptions of how much it costs is pretty wild. Like, it's just very, yeah, for sure. Like there's so much that you could do with that money, and it's just kind of insane, to be honest. And so like my oh, is your name Michael? Also blue. Welcome in. We have two blues here. Don't get me wrong, I'm comfortable and I know my family would support me if it all fell over, but I'm no millionaire. No, that's wonderful. I think that is wonderful. Yeah. let's see. My bestie is also a teacher and makes easily 3 times what I make just because she's in a public school district and I'm in a private one. Interesting. Oh, I didn't know that. That's funny. I was quoting Arrested Development. Destroying Twitter is not one of... Exactly. Why is that one of his things? He's here. We can't talk about Michael now. Oh, no. Teaching in the U.S. seems rough. Certainly. No, like... I don't really have like a familial unit that I can go to, which makes things a little tough. But yeah, sometimes I'm like, if Musk just, or like, not necessarily Musk, but if another bajillionaire gave me one of their just like a tiny fraction of their wealth, like my life would change forever. It would, and the thing is, I feel like I would be also incredibly like frugal with it, because I think currently like my general I've been conditioned now to sort of like must keep everything, like must try to make everything last for so long that it would just be I don't even know, like I think I would not know how to spend that. But there are people who will literally spend what I make in a year in like a day, and that just, it kind of blows my mind. I don't understand, like that's so far from my understanding of what like reality is that it's just like I can't imagine what how do you do that. And it also, and they won't think twice about it. There was some video that was of, I guess, what's his name? Tyson, not Mike Tyson, Neil deGrasse Tyson, is that his name? He was on whatever that guy's name is, podcast guy, can't think of his name. Anyway, there's a clip that I saw where he's flipping his phone around, and because the person asks, "Oh, you don't have a case on your phone," and he's like, "Oh," he says the most pretentious thing. He's like, "Oh, well, I do this all the time," and he starts like flipping his phone around, kind of, and he's like, "If you look in the military, you see them like doing crazy tricks with their gun, and it's because they know they can do these tricks because they're not supposed to drop their gun, so it's like, you know, they just, it's just such a part of them that it's like an extension of them." And he's like doing these little flippy things and spins with his phone, and then he drops his phone. And it's like the most pretentious interaction. But one of the comments on that video was, yeah, except part of it is that Neil deGrasse Tyson is worth like $5 million, which isn't, in comparison to a lot of rich people, he's not the richest. However, that's enough where he can break an iPhone and not think twice about replacing it. Where I have been like, if my iPhone breaks and I had to replace it, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'll probably have to go just get some really janky phone from the grocery store and use that for a bit. So he can flip his phone around. He has the money to not have a case on his phone and it not matter to him in the least bit. And that's just, things just are crazy to me. It is. I appreciate that. It is what it is, though. It's kind of what I'm used to. So it doesn't feel as different. I just have to be careful. I just have to be careful. I popped in and started doing my basic web browsing, and I heard my name. I think my heart skipped a beat, and I lost a year. No, no, Blue. We don't. I give it back to you. I give that year back. Take one of mine. Yeah, and to be honest, a bunch of people who are poor but win lottery end up losing it because they don't know how to manage money. True, and I think that's a big problem, is that there's just not a lot of like, we're not really taught a lot of like, unless you were just really lucky with parents who also are very good at like managing finances. A lot of people are not necessarily the best at managing finances. Some schools teach it, but like I don't think. I mean, that was probably like a, hey, by the way, you should save money. Like that was kind of it, you know.
In the mysterious land.
Is this Mars? It
Toronto,
isn't. That's actually
Canada.
exactly what Shady said. No, this is just some desert. We're on Earth. Though this is a Merhand, a Merpson's hand. I'm in a place where I could replace my phone if it broke, but I don't want to replace it because I broke it. Exactly. That is it. I mean, yeah, to be fair, let's not break our phones. Just some desert. Yeah, I mean, there's a volcano over there. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. It's, I don't know. Life is crazy. Rich people be crazy also. I can't imagine, like, I don't know. I can't imagine their life. It's so far removed from mine. And it's funny, I feel like there's even, I don't know. You see that in a lot of different, like, maybe because I'm at the bottom. Looking up above me, I feel like it is very easy to notice like little changes in people as they like climb higher, and like their concerns and stuff are a lot different. That I'm like, interesting. I wonder what your life is like, because it do be so much different than mine. But I don't know. It's funny to me sometimes hearing people's complaints about things, because I'm like, you don't even know. You don't even know. Ah, my pool. Oh, you have a pool? That's nice. It's real nice. Yeah, my pool, not getting, and by the way, not getting on to anybody who has a pool. If you have a pool, that's awesome. It's really funny. I've been in conversations before where I've heard people like really, like it's first world complaints. And especially at the meantime, I was like very much struggling with like food security, that kind of stuff. And so it was like, sir, you're not, let me just tell you that this is not, if this is the biggest problem you have, you're doing real well for yourself. Because there's so many more things that are I don't know, just much bigger problems. I was very lucky and grew up with parents who were poor, but worked hard and got money. But because they were poor, they learned what it's worth spending money on and what not worth. Yeah, totally. 100%. 100%. Very sensible. Wait, message blocked for some reason. Oh, that's weird. I remember years ago, I was at Staples, and while waiting in line, I overheard a parent tell her kid, "This is the last one I'm buying you. You've already broken 3," as she paid for her kid's 4th tablet. That reminds me of, by the way, Gizmo, how's your day? How are you doing? That reminds me of, I used to work at an Apple store, and I worked at, where is this? I worked in an Apple store that, at the time, the area that it was in had the, how do they phrase it? Like the highest average household income in the nation. And so there were incredibly wealthy people, lots of doctors and engineers and I think there were also like football players, I think, that lived in the area. The Jonas Brothers, I think, lived there. Oh, there's a bunch right there. And there we go. And we had that a lot. I remember there was, this is like around the time when the iPod Touch was very popular. I remember a mom coming in to buy her like 6-7-year-old a new iPod Touch, and while we were checking out, or I was the one ringing her out, and I remember she was like, he keeps breaking them and I just keep buying them, and I was like, all right. Must be nice. I remember, I mean, I grew up where it's like, and I feel like a lot of people grew up this way, where it's like if you broke something, either you did not get another one or you had to pay for a replacement, that kind of thing. So I was just like, this kid is going to be so spoiled. Oh no. How was your day? We doing better than yesterday? Wait, but you didn't answer my question. Because how you can't answer my question with a question. How was your day? My day is better. My day is a lot better. So thank you for asking. Look at us complete. Is something gonna happen? Fantastic job, Wishy. The sacred geometry, the 6 fingers. So much to get our teeth stuck into. So exciting and so amazing to finally see these relics as they would have been seen at the time. You're a star. Clean a fishing boat. I love how the juxtaposition of giant merhand to a fishing boat. I swear the world is getting weirder by the day. Last night I was out on my boat when I caught whiff of this glorious smell. Imagine if you took just the juiciest little shrimp and enhanced all the bits of that flavor that you loved and removed all the bits you hated, then added a little pinch of parsley. That's what, that was the smell. Naturally, I followed it and hadn't gone more than half a nautical mile due west when this huge wave came out of nowhere, scooped me up, and beached me on the foreshore like a curious beluga. It's gonna need a good hosing before I hit those waves again. Lunch is over, folks. Have a good Arvo Shady. I hope you have a great day. Thanks for chatting with us. Thank you so much for the blue sky code. I am going to sign up for that like as soon as I get out of the stream. I got an iPad when I was 13 and still have it 10 years later because I could absolutely not break something like that. I don't know. I have an iPad. I think it's a iPad 2, maybe. It's fairly old. I don't remember when I got it. I think I got it while I worked at Apple, which was a very long time ago. Right? I honestly don't remember purchasing it. It's been so long. Wait, but Gizmo, you were... Was your day not good? Is that why you're avoiding my question? I'm gonna assume your day was not good. In which case, I hope your day gets better.
Thanks,
I hope your day gets better. And Yemit, thanks for getting a sub to Blue Feather. Yemit, thank you so much. That is so kind of you. So thank you for all the generosity lately. This is just incredible. Thank you. May life's clouds part for you all, and sunshine warm your beautiful faces. That is so kind. Yeah, mine's an iPad too. I think, yeah, because I don't think I had the first version of the iPad, so I think mine's a 2. But I forget. 6 away from the goal? 6 away from the goal. My follower goal? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I think we're getting closer. Right? Right. Yeah. 1349 plus 6 would be 1355. We're getting there. We're getting there. I gotta say that in all my time at sea, I've never seen a wave like that before. Also, while we're looking around. By the way, I love this area. I'm racking my brain just thinking about what could have caused such a thing. Now, where is the gnome? Oh, look, there's a doggo. Is that a doggo? It's the kind of thing you'd expect when the side falls off a volcano or there's a subterranean earthquake or some such. Weird. Oh, wait, are these seals? Loose seal. Are they cats? Wait, they're cats. Is that a giant? What? That cat looks huge. What is that? That's why I thought it was like a dog or something, but look at all these cats. Look at all these catos. Whoa, wait, there's catos everywhere. Oh my gosh. Cats and cats and cats and cats. Whoa. Look at all the catos. Guys, there's catos everywhere. Very odd, very suspicious, very interesting. But now, where's Gnome? Whoa, so many cats. Do we see a gnome anywhere? Maybe he's up top of the structure. I'll just be to say, do not attempt to power wash cats. Yes, right, and exactly. Do as I say, not as I do. But Gizmo, how was your stream? What did you stream today? Can I climb this? Oh, Don't see a gnome down there. Scanning. Seen anything. Where are they hiding the gnome? But yeah, I try not to break things as a general rule. Just as a general life thing, I try not to break things. But also, things are just getting so expensive, it feels like. It's a good rule to have. Yeah, exactly. Here, we're also gonna do... Let's do this. Earlier, I was like it's probably a month ago or so. I was like, I wonder how much an Apple Watch costs. It's like, surely, I mean, I'm sure they're expensive, but like, probably not like that expensive. It's a watch. I mean, sure, it's a smartwatch, but like, it's a watch. And it's also like, it's been out for a bit now, so I was like, it probably, like, you know, it's probably fine, or like reasonable now. Whereas usually when a technology comes out, it's like a little bit more expensive, you know? I was wrong, they're still expensive. I think it's like a new Apple Watch is almost the price of like a laptop, I think, right? It's like almost $800, $900 if not a bit more. And so I was like, oh, never mind. I was thinking it was going to be like maybe like $200. Call me naive, but I was thinking it was going to be like just a couple hundos. But no. This grime is crazy. Is this getting the ground? It is. It's just very grimy. This must be Elon Musk's boat because of all the grimes. I'll let that one sit with you guys. Same with clothes for me. I only go to OP shop, thrift shops. Op shops? Is that what you call them? And generally forget how expensive clothes can be. I actually have not. So I occasionally will buy like a sweater or like a hoodie or something. But I've not really like bought a ton of clothes in a couple years. I recently bought some like a new jacket. And I was like, oh my gosh, why is everything so expensive? Can't be. I don't see an X. Well, yet there are some letters on the side of it. Maybe the ship is called the X for all we know. But yeah, things are just expensive, and even food is getting more expensive. I was actually talking to the jurors about some brought up like how fast food is getting more expensive, and which is true. But one of the things that I mentioned was like at the start of the pandemic, I used a lot of like DoorDash and stuff because I just didn't want to like go out to places, and now it's so expensive. I haven't used Uber Eats or DoorDash in a very long time, and part of that is just with all of the extra fees and then the tipping and all that. It's like it gets expensive pretty fast. Because like the food on the menu might be more expensive, like a couple bucks more expensive. Then DoorDash is going to charge you some extra fees, and then you have the like driving fees or whatever it is, but that's not their tip. And then you need to tip them, and so like by the time you're done with it, it's like you've paid so much money. So now I just if I am ordering food from anywhere, I just generally just go get it now. Ain't nobody got time for that. Or I don't, anyways. I'm sure Musk does gets all of the like takeout and like Uber Eats as he wants. I wonder if he tips. He seems like someone who doesn't. that carry-out discount. Seriously, though, Runner. It's... seriously, though. Gosh. Things be expensive. I just want things to not cost money, you know? Is that too much to ask? Why do things have to cost money? Yeah, I would love to be able to order Uber Eats, DoorDash, but I can't justify it when I can go out and pick it up. Yeah, I at least here, so Alaska is generally more expensive than a lot of places because of, or at least in comparison to the lower 48, mostly because we have to ship a lot of stuff up here and it's just very expensive. So food is usually priced up a little bit. Even still, it's like I will be paying if I were to order something from like DoorDash, I'm almost paying double like of what it would be if I would just go get it. So it's like this does not feel worth it. Is this sturdy? Ah, it is. But you know, what can you do? What can you do? I did have an idea for an app once that I was like, this is my $1 million idea. I did nothing with it. I'm going to tell you guys what it is, so that way you guys can live my dreams for me. Just pay me the royalties or some kind of monthly fee, please. Though I think something like this now exists, but this was like early on iPhone days. But I was like, I am too lazy to do this. I had an idea for a poop calendar. Just gonna let that sit. I had an idea for a poop calendar where you basically just logged your poops in an app, and you, like, anytime you would go to the bathroom, you would you'd mark it, and you could then, like, it's like a poop journal, if you will, and so you would then, like, it would ask you questions about your experience, and so, like, was it you know, you could just kind of like describe it, sort of like there'd be different like already filled in things so that it's like a quick little thing. But you see, and you need this information log for why? Just a poop journal, if you will. Me, if I will, no. So there's a lot of reasons you could. You know, it's important to have some sort of regularity. You know. And it's it could be useful information later, but here's where it would come in, where I think that it could potentially be like a positive thing. And so you would also be able to rate bathrooms at the same time. So if you are, let's say, on a road trip, you could, and you needed to go to the bathroom, you would you could rate your pooping experience, but then you could also say this bathroom was clean. It was, you know, it was out of toilet paper or whatever. And so it's kind of like a Yelp, but for bathrooms, but also it's your poop journal. So your actual poop journal though is private, but like the rating information for the bathrooms would be public. This is not a conversation I ever expected to happen ever. But like, you see, in the early like iPhone app days, there were like sort of like gimmick apps, there was like little stuff like that. And I feel like this would have done very well. I don't think it necessarily would do very well now. Plus, I'm sure there's probably something very much like that, like some kind of bathroom Yelp type situation, but imagine if that data got leaked. Oh no. Oh no. Guess that's a good point. But like, what is someone gonna do with that information? I mean, I understand it for newborns to make sure they're eating enough. Doc, we need to run tests on this issue. Biggest side effect is if your poops are irregular. Jet, hold on. Don't worry, let me consult my poop journal. Like, I feel like there is, you see, like, there would be useful information though. Like, if you're like, man, I really need to go to the bathroom, but like, we're in that, you know, those like truck stop areas where there's a lot of gas stations or like fast food places or whatever. But which bathroom do we go to? There's so many options. Well, let's consult Poop Yelp, whatever it's called. I didn't have a name for it, but let's consult Poop Yelp, and then you would then be able to say, ah, look, this bathroom has 5 stars. It has the highest rating. And then you would check that, and then you would know. And then you could know that you're likely going to a, like, clean bathroom and whatever. And then you could, it's like a guest book of pooping. Oh, hey, Zona. Welcome in. You've come in at a fun time. By the way, Zona, guess what game I own? Like, oh no. Oh no, Blue. No, not Paper Mario. Not Paper Mario. It's a game we've talked about, though. How was this? Not Paper Mario 2. It's not a Nintendo game. I think you could gauge the bathroom quality from the venue you're at. I don't think defecation Reddit would be necessary. But you see, I don't think that's true. There are a lot of places that have very bad bathrooms. But, like, if, let's say, you really needed to go and there are a couple of options, like, you could still check to see if, like, all of them are bad. Which one is the better one? Like, which one is the better option, you know? But, I mean, like, I think you're generally right. Like, you can kind of tell, well, you have to go inside. If it's an emergency situation, like, maybe you don't have time to go inside and check. So you gotta make, like, the right choice. The first choice has to be the right one. Hence, Poop Yelp or Poop Twitter. Was it a Mori? If this is if it's Apex, is a weird. No. I'll just tell you. I found out that I own Fury. I was thinking about it. I saw the cover and I was like, I feel like I see this occasionally, and I think it was a PS Plus game a long time ago, and so I own it, but I've never played it. Stall 3, 3rd floor, West Wing, 9 out of 10 rating. I mean, there are also some pretty majestic bathrooms, though, you know? Like, you could end up finding... Here's the thing, though, to be fair, is that there are probably a lot of bathrooms that people want to, like, keep it secret, you know? Because they are such prized locations. You know? Wait, pick up. Oh, wait. Oh, the gnome! He was... Oh, in the bush over there, I think. Well, I found him. That's funny. Just put him there. Ah, yes, the elitist bathroom. Okay, I can honestly say without a doubt that I've never walked into a bathroom and associated with majestic. But there are some. I don't think... Maybe there's not as many in the US. But I feel like there are special bathrooms out there. You apparently have not... You see, the thing is, though, if we had Poop Yelp, we could... This information could be more widely known. There's, like in... I can't remember where... There's an episode of Travel Man where Richard Ayoade... It's the episode with Richard Ayoade and Paul Rudd. I forget where they go. Finland? What is the country that's kind of obsessed with saunas? Saunas? Is it Finland? They go to a bathroom where it's like a single bathroom, but the toilet, it's on a very high up building, and the bathroom is just windows. Like, not everywhere, but like, you can see out into the, like over... I'm still muted. My bad. So, I just said, He said muted after the sneeze. This poop journal conversation belongs in the illusion plexus. I was actually about to bring up the illusion plexus. Wait, really? I sneezed on stream, then muted? What? I hit the mute button. That's funny. That's funny. So okay, I don't remember if I don't remember what you heard me say. Basically, Paul Rudd went, he was there. Richard Ayoade with Paul Rudd went to some country. They were obsessed with saunas, but they went to a top of a building that was really high up, and it's all windows, and it's just the toilet. And I would say that's a majestic toilet. Or like view anyway, so you might want to go there. That might be a bathroom you want to go to. Or the flip side is maybe you don't want to go there. What if you're like, you really need to go to the bathroom, and you're like, the least place I would like to go is to a bathroom that has a lot of windows, and then you end up there, and you're like, man, I really wish I had a poop journal in order to have known, or poop Yelp, so that I knew not to go here. A bathroom with all windows surrounding it sounds like my worst nightmare. So it's only in the front, I should say. It's only in the front, but it's in a very high building. So I think it's like the chances of somebody looking inside is non-existent. But it seems, I mean, it seems like a, you might want to poop there, you might not want to. All I'm saying is that I would like to have the option, and knowing, it's really about equipping people with knowledge. That's what the poop journal is about. That doesn't make it better. You see, wouldn't you like to know if you're about to go to a bathroom with a bunch of windows on it? All I'm saying is this was my $1 million idea, and I did nothing with it. This could have changed. This could have been, had I just been more proactive, this could have been the next, or our current day, I don't know. What is something that is culturally significant? This could have been the Airbnb. I mean, I don't know if this is culturally significant, but imagine Airbnb but toilets. This is essentially I don't know. I feel like, not that people are renting toilets to people, but I don't know. Maybe Airbnb is not a good example. What's a culturally significant thing? All I'm saying, this is a money-making idea. Do my eyes not work to see the windows? What do you mean? Oh, because of heights? Is that why? Stop trying to make Poop Journal happen. You can't sit with us now. No! Look, there's in the alternate reality, I made the Poop Journal, and everyone loves me because of it, okay? I'm a celebrity in the alternate reality because of my Poop Journal idea. Everyone's like, there goes Jet, the creator of the Poop Journal. Our lives would be so irregular without it. Gut health in the alternate reality is I don't know. It's just I don't know if you guys get it. He's not only expanded it, but now he's promoted it to Airbnb of toilets. Why would I need the journal to tell me there are windows? Because maybe you are, let's say you do not want to go to a bathroom with a lot of windows, okay? But you're having an emergency. You really need to go. And you run into the bathroom, and lo and behold, it's all windows. And you're like, man, I wish I knew before I walked in here that there were windows everywhere. Well, you could have checked the poop journal, and the rating system would have told you, you know? The future. Oh, no. I also don't really want to think about all the other people who have also used that bathroom before me. It's anonymized, you know? Maybe, maybe, you know, it has to be anonymized, I feel like. I get that, though, but, I mean, I would argue that every toilet you've sat on has been used by a lot of people, you know? Have you ever sat on a toilet that you're the sole user? I really doubt it. Hope that's you, Wishy. It's Harper. Lost my phone to the desert, so had to get a new one. Think I've remembered your deets right. Harper Shaw, new number. Anonymized contrary to other toilets. Anyway, Sonia thinks she's close to a breakthrough with the statues, so we might need you back over here soon. Another statue. I mean that the users of the app are anonymized, so you don't know like who used them. I like how he's not only expanded the idea, he's not only promoted it, he's now using us as a focus group. Fair, but I don't need an app to tell me that. Well, the thing is that the app has other benefits. The benefits outweigh the cons, I think. If you buy a new toilet, yes. True, I guess. But like, I don't know. I've never bought a new toilet. I have only used toilets that other people have used. Hand-me-down toilets. I have only used hand-me-down toilets. A second-hand toilet. Never had a toilet to call my own, of my very own, you know? I make it a point to use previously used toilets. You know, reuse, recycle, the other one. That's a weird toilet criteria. To only use used ones. Reduce, thank you, runner. So you've got some more. Wait, if he tells me the app has reward point system, I'm leaving. Well, there was going to be. So do you guys remember Foursquare? Where you you guys are gonna hate this, because okay, Foursquare I think is probably what prompted this idea. I used to use Foursquare a lot, which it was like a check-in app where you could check into any place, and if you checked in there the most. And I feel like you can only check into a place once a day. So if you checked in a place the most, you would become the mayor of said place. So you could become the mayor of toilets, or like we would have to use something else. Maybe it would be like the monarch, because like toilets are often sometimes called thrones. So it'd be like you are the king of this toilet, and so you would like. So there was like a rank system, sort of. Gotta take care of the planet, right? So true, though. You've put way too much thought. I told you, it was my $1 million idea that I didn't go through with. It was used as a check-in before it developed corporate UI. Wait, Blue Square? Or, Blue Square? Foursquare? Did it change? It might have. But yeah, so there wasn't like a reward system, but you could gain benefits by like checking into the same toilet multiple times. And I guess like, what's it called when you're like a Yelp user? Like you're like you have like a certain like review. What's that called? Like a. What's that called? Yelp. There's like, if you like have a certain amount of reviews and they're like of a certain quality, I think you can get like some kind of ranking in Yelp. An elite? Is that what it is? A Yelp elite status, an elite reviewer, maybe. You could be like an elite like pooper, basically, in this app. So like, it's very coveted. Like Sassy says, I'd hate to use a toilet and realize it's that guy's frequent toilet. Okay, good point. I accept that is maybe a weird thing. Maybe you can't see it though. You know? Like, maybe you can't see like exactly who it is, but you know? To incentivize pooping, yeah, exactly. Again, we're trying to make people regular. Also, why is that same guy always using the Target toilet? I mean, again, being the king of the toilet is like, it's coveted. People want this. You guys think this is a crazy idea, but like, early 2000s or like, you know, mid 2000s, people would have loved this. You have to protect your throne. It's true. I like that. No, I don't want to know. People are constantly after your prestige. They're invaders. They're usurpers. Usurpers of your throne. Raiders. We must just run with different crowds. This is a universal thing, I'm pretty positive. Like, a buku. That I like that. Hold on, I want to see. Flush, Toilet Finder, and Map on the App Store. Let's see what this is like. Flush Toilet Finder is the quickest, simplest way of finding a public bathroom or restroom. Simply open the app. It will display the nearest toilets to you. It's free. No in-app purchases. Has over 200,000. Search through 200,000 public loos all over the world. Find which water closets have disabled access, a fee for usage, or require a key. Get immediate directions on how to locate them. Add a toilet to increase our list of toilets and improve the app for everyone. Rate and report a toilet by swiping to the left on a toilet in the list. When you're walking around and need the bathroom, don't wait. Install Flush Toilet Finder today and you'll be in a public restroom in minutes. This is the ad-supported version of Flush Toilet Finder Pro and is similar to other apps such as Sit or Squat. Wait. Oh. Sit or Squat Restroom Finder. Powered by Charmin. What is it about? Need to go? Charmin is a toilet paper company. Need to go? On the go? Sit or Squat powered by Charmin can help you find public restrooms near you or where you're planning to travel. Now includes select countries outside the US. View, rate, and add public restrooms to help you, your family, and others enjoy the go on the go. I want to know Benefits and features. Search and view over 100,000 plus public restrooms near your current location. Map results with an interactive location-based map with travel time details. Register using email. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Upload pictures of the bathroom you've used. Rate restrooms by choosing sit, you enjoyed them, or squat, it could be better, and provide your relevant experience and honest opinions, including pictures. Add public restrooms to the database by entering basic location information, helpful details, and features. Filter results by choosing specific features such as sit or squat rating, baby changing table, handicap accessible, or free for public use restrooms. I'm telling you, this could have been, I could have been the Toilet King. I could have been the, like, I could have been the toilet heir, you know, the poop heir. I've never been concerned with the regularity of others unless I'm being paid and the other person is 1 year old. Well, it's more about your regularity because you're also keeping track of how many poops you've done. I want to see Jet go into the congressional hearings for bills and amendments and hear him pitch this idea. In Europe and the Mediterranean, it's €0.50 to use the restroom. Just have the money on you, that's all. Oh goodness, he's now seeking Charmin sponsorship. Get that bread. Look, you see, I'm telling you, my idea is not far-fetched because it already exists. But at the time, it didn't. I could have been a millionaire. Life could have been so different for me. But you know, sometimes you go down a different path where you don't make the poop journal. We're certainly living in the darkest timeline where I did not make a poop journal. Everyone would be like, oh, Jetpack Paul, the streamer, did you know he created the poop journal? It changed my life. I'm not a hero, guys. I'm just like you. But yes, I did make the poop journal. I've saved countless lives. I don't know if that would be true. But look, all I'm saying is things could have been different. And that's my fault. I have to live with the burden that I never created the poop app, the poop journal. And that's my cross to bear. I stay up countless nights just thinking about it. Oh, how life could be different if I had just made the poop journal. I would be a respected member of society. The inventor. Oh, I can't wait to watch these. It feels, well, the fact that the first word is dirty is, I feel like, it seems, to the link, I feel like that seems apropos. Next time, don't sleep on your $1 million idea. I don't need, yeah, I need to really, sometimes you gotta go with it, you know? But you gotta spend money to make money, and I have no money. So, you know, how am I gonna get the capital for my poop app? Maybe it's not too late. Is it too late? Sure, maybe the foundations of other apps have already started before me. But if we can gamify it, then there's something. It's never too late. Thank you. I needed to hear that, Zona. I feel knowing how to code would help. Pucks!
100 bitties towards better pooping.
Pugs, thank you. How long have you been here? Did you hear? I bet Pucks would go with my idea. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you, my friend? What have you been up to today? I feel like mostly just slid right on in, just mellowing while setting up some hunt. Oh, nice. That's awesome. I hope you enjoyed that. Well, let me pitch an idea to you. And you tell me if you would use this. Your honest opinion. Don't be swayed. Long enough, apparently. Long enough. All right, Pucks, here's a pitch. You find yourself. I want you to close your eyes and imagine. You're in a location that you're not as familiar with. You had a heavy breakfast and you've been sipping on your coffee. Uh-oh. Your tummy starts to rumble, and you realize that you only have mere moments to find a toilet before imminent destruction. But like most people, you probably don't want just any toilet. You want the cleanest possible toilet you can find. But alas, I don't know if alas is the right word, but you then remember this amazing invention that you have with you. He's now pitching advertising storyboards. You remember this app that you downloaded that might be perfect for it. It's the Poop Journal. The Poop Journal does a lot of things, including allows you to find bathrooms that have been rated by people. So like they can say, this is a very clean bathroom, 5 out of 5 stars, or it ran out, the toilet paper's always, it's always out, 1 star, blah, blah, blah. It's like reviews, like Yelp, but for toilets. You find, because of that though, because like maybe there's a few different options, there's a few different bathrooms, a few different stores you can go into, you're able to find the right one. Well, you know, also while you're done, you can log your poop information so that you can, if need be, for whatever reason, you can go back and review said information and be like, ah, yes, January 30th, that was a good one, I guess. But let's say you also, you know, are after some sort of prestige. The more you check into specific toilets, you can become the monarch of said toilet. You can, that can become your throne. And you can then protect your throne from other people claiming it to be yours. This is like, I mean, would you, yes or yes? How, I mean, come on. I know you said rated, but my brain heard rated, and that's a nightmare. That said, this is brilliant. Well, you see, that's the thing, is you have to protect your throne from raiders. This whole potty emergency, let me check this app juxtaposition. Well, I mean, because you might want a clean toilet. Nobody likes a dirty toilet. And you gotta find one, might as well, you know, have a good experience. Also, the app costs $1.99 with in-app purchases. I mean, that's honestly not bad for a clean toilet, like forever. But here's the deal, is also like, you could also, like, here's another thing you could rate. So, like, this is more of a problem in the US, I've realized, but it would be very helpful here. It's the doors on stalls are not very, like, good. And, like, they'll oftentimes have gaps on the side of them. I hate that. It makes me so uncomfortable. I just will not use the restroom if that's the case. Whereas I went to Japan and the toilet's amazing. You see, that's the thing, is like, there's a scale for toilets that I feel like you guys don't understand. There is so much range in the toilet world. So I went to this one mall in Japan, and the toilet doors, like the stall doors, like, cause this was inside of the bathroom. The stall doors are ceiling to floor, and they completely seal. You're like in a tiny room. It was incredible. I loved it. I've never been happier in my life. And I want you guys to know that I'm serious. It reminds me of Strava, where there's a leaderboard for folks who've hit that particular segment of or stretch of road the most in a 30-day period. You see? It's perfect. For an in-app $4.99 purchase, you get access immediately to the 4.5 and above rated toilets. You see, this is a scam now. But this is honestly, I think $1.99 is not much, considering this is like a public service, you know? Gaps in the doors, that's alfresco pooping. Not how it should be done. Alfresco. It's honestly, I don't get it. I don't know why. I've seen like on Reddit, people will post pictures of like an American bathroom, and a lot of the comments are usually from people from the UK, and they're like, what in the world? But yeah, like, so like where the hinge is, or it's like, there's still plenty of gap. I wonder if I can find, just to show you guys. Trying to find a good. All these pictures are taken from angles, so you can't actually see the like. It's hard to see the gap, but so. Oh, good. It's taking me to x.com. You guys know X. So this is an example, but this is like the more ideal situation. This is like if you live in a perfect American world, I guess. This is pretty common, where there are those gaps in between. I don't like that. It makes me very uncomfortable. It makes me very uncozy, if you can imagine. Oh, are we fine? CPU, are you okay? Feel like we dropped some frames. The toilet's too strong. But you see, this is like at its best, because most toilets, I feel like, especially like public restroom toilets, the hinges will be off. Like, they are not completely off, but they'll be like not situated correctly. And so there'll be at an angle. So some of the gaps are just like way more. I don't like that. This is like, I do not like. big don't like. And I've never been happier since. I did love Japan though. It was pretty amazing, but I use Strava regularly and now I won't get it out of my head. It's making me think of the old Roller Coaster Tycoon games where you could set a price for folks to use toilets. Shame there's lemonade stands right next to them. Every time I go for that Strava KOM, I'm gonna be thinking I'm just King Pooper. Yes, you see, it's people would want to be the King Pooper. The doors are broken pretty much all the time. Yeah, you see, that's the deal. Is like, so like that could be a thing. Like I would love that. Crispy, welcome in. How are you? How have you been? So all I'm saying is, we could have all been the kings and queens of poops, but because of my laziness, it never came to be. I could have been king. You guys you would have known me as the poop emperor, if you will. Oh, you know what? I would have been the entrepreneur. manure. There are like multiple jokes there. We could have. There's so many different like avenues for that joke. It writes itself. When there's a crowd favorite toilet and lines start forming at particular times of day, all the other stalls are free, but this is the one. Well, you see, and that's like there. You could put like the fact that they're busy, or really as a this is where we really make our money. You could sell this information to businesses. You could. Look, I didn't say I was in this for, what's that called? Like for charity. You could sell this information to businesses and they'd be like, you see, this is where the good toilets are. We should set up advertisements here, And I honestly think the world would be a better place. Because imagine this, if more businesses realize that they need better bathrooms and like that their people desperately want to be the kings of certain bathrooms because or toilets, the quality of public restrooms would go up, I believe. Did you say entrepreneur like a poop platter, like entrepreneur, but well, you could do either entrepreneur or It's hard to do a PM sound. Entrepreneur. I really like that actually. That entrepreneur. I secretly hope that these clips get chosen the next time you rate someone with Clippy. We're never rating anyone with Clippy ever. Because it will likely be these clips and I'll have to explain. But look, all I'm saying is whoever, thank you so much for the lurk pucks. Enjoy some hunts. This is the golden content. Thank you. All I'm saying is if you're a programmer out there and you really want to make this, all I ask is some kind of, monthly royalty type fee. That's really, or brown content shrugs. Amazing. Lurk also because sleepy time. Crispy, go get some sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for saying hello. Anyway. We just could have lived, that meme where it's like society if we had this? That's like, we would have, the amount of like, we would be in just a different place, I think, if I had made this. So, if somebody wants to tackle this, any programmers in the chat, just DM me. I'll give you my ideas. Because there's more. Don't think I don't have, don't think I'm giving you guys all my ideas. That would be silly. If you really want the full version of the app, you gotta help me make it. We can get in on the ground floor. Yeah. Oh gosh, this is now sounding like, if you'd like to get in on the ground floor of this new exciting development, this is your chance. This is your chance. I mean, likely though, to be fair, so this was an older idea. If I see this app on Kickstarter with a jet space near it, like, here's the deal though, is that very likely you would need to add, nowadays in this social climate, you would need to add some kind of like social element to it, really. So like maybe we make it like TikTok, but toilets. You can have stories. there need to be, because you have to have the influencers involved, the poop influencers, the infla-poopers. So not just Airbnb, but also TikTok. Yeah, I mean, because you have to keep up with the times. So like, we have to make it some kind of, there has to be some kind of social element, something with likes and comments and that kind of thing. You really have to, you know, we have to be competitive in this market. So yeah, I'm thinking there are stories. There's some kind of algorithm. Maybe some kind of like algorithm-based toilet finder, so that you can, it helps you discover toilets nearby maybe, but like different toilets. You gave this toilet a 5-star rating. How about this one? You know? Now we're driving people to different businesses because they want to try out these different toilets. There's a whole market for this. I fear every picture ever uploaded to this app, if allowed. It's fair. We would have to have some rules about that. Don't worry, I've been thinking about it. There would have to be some rules about pictures in the bathrooms and all that sort of stuff. Don't worry, don't think I haven't thought about this. I've thought a lot about this. Here's the deal though, and this is going back to our conversation about Elon Musk. I feel like, you know, really this is where the wealthy, like, prosper, really, because they could, a wealthier person than I could just drop the amount of money needed in order to get this project started, but I would have to use my life savings in order to start the poop journal. And don't think I'm not willing to fail, you know? Just look at us every day. So like, really, what I'm saying is if I had Elon Musk's money, we would have a poop journal. So blame Musk, if you must blame anyone. So not just the accessibility of Airbnb and not just the marketing and social outreach of TikTok, but also the policy and content regulating of Twitch TV. Exactly. Well, you have to. You would have to. It's really the only logical next step. Also, the metaverse would be involved. I can't get into it now. But yes, the metaverse would be involved. My legal counsel is telling me not to share that information at this time, but I at least can say that. The spiral, blue, yeah, the spiral nozzle can be helpful, but I feel like sometimes, like I end up missing spots because of the like rotation. But you're probably right. I should be using that more. And the investor, oh boy. I mean, maybe it's fine. I guess I just haven't really used it very much. Maybe it's been because this is the super long attachment. Maybe it's better. I think the yellow one is my most used one. And we're on track for a Ready Player One future. Exactly. Ready Pooper One. I could literally create an ethics and business startups college course curriculum based on your theory. Not sure how the students would rate the course at the end of the semester, but there's enough for it. I mean, if you had a poop journal, they could at least rate something, but maybe we just don't live in a world ready for the poop journal. Maybe that's what I'm learning. Some ideas are too ahead of their time, you know? Maybe I'll write this idea, seal it away. Put it somewhere for someone to find decades from now. And they say, wait, this is brilliant. It's just as the prophecies foretold. A poop journal of my very own. Okay, so other message got lost at the start of the poop conversation, but FYI, your surprise gift has arrived in Alaska. Oh, thank you, Sassy. I appreciate that. I wonder if it's gonna be if it'll be there tomorrow. Well, no, it still says Friday, but that's awesome. Thank you, Sassy. Is it a poop journal? How did you know? How did you know we were gonna talk about this? At least in the right state. Good point. Very true. That's it. Yeah. Imagine how much, if I had been the entrepreneur, imagine like the amount of money I'd be able to put into the stream. You know, every stream could be sponsored by the Poop Journal. I use the extra long extension, no extension, the spiral, and the yellow. That's about it. It has nothing to do with poop. Fine, Sassy. It's like you don't know me at all. Just kidding. Honestly, it's probably recommended to keep poo away. Most items, it's probably a it's probably a fair thing. I mean, look. I don't like poop around a lot of things. That's the end of my statement. Yay. Yeah, but look. What I want you guys to take away from all of this is that it's good to be regular. In my 42 years, this has to be the longest conversation I've ever had regarding poop. Oh, really? I feel like we're just getting started. I feel like I've had many conversations about poop. Pelican. Were you there when I said my daughter and I were gonna repaint? Yeah, the set of dice. Have you started? The conversationalist. Definitely not high up on the list of conversation topics. Really, I feel like maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's, I feel like a lot of guys will talk about poop sometimes. But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's just my friends. Maybe it's just my friends. He said it with a straight face like, how have you not talked about poop more? Again, we just run in different circles. I think that's what we're learning. We finished it today. Oh, you should totally post some pictures. I would love to see them. Do you have like before and after? Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I've had lots of good conversations. I don't know what happens over there in Alaska. I don't know if it's the snow or maybe. I don't even know why. It comes up. I mean, everybody poops. There's nothing to be ashamed of. I'll post pics of my finisher. Yeah, I would love to see them. I've never repainted dice before. I think that's really cool. Oh, and that's fine. I would love to see what you repainted them, though. To be honest, I'm surprised no one has unfollowed during this conversation. So thank you all for being here. You guys are the realists. You are the true poop kings and queens. And don't forget that. I really, really mean it. Have you heard of Freak Waves? Says the game. Jerry Jambalaya. They can disappear out of nowhere, even on a calm sea. Hour-long conversation about poop. Can check that off the bucket list. Yes. I'm downloading all the clips I made of you, and I'm going to implement them as cutaways within a business school lecture. Excellent. I can use that on my pitch on Shark Tank. Some kind of constructive... I didn't get through that. Is this game becoming a horror? We're gonna get jump scared. I know, I was actually like, wait a minute. Wait, Zona, you didn't see this. They are marble white dice. Ooh, the numbers were gold. We painted the numbers gunmetal gray. Ooh, that sounds so cool. I wanna see, look, there are cats everywhere. Like, everywhere. Everywhere. They're all staring out into the ocean. Very weird. Know your market. How do you not poop more? They're always watching. The gold kind of didn't stand out enough. They know to fear the sea. they know something's coming. Yeah, I would love to see that though, Blue. Whenever your phone is charged. So look. And Runner, please let them know if there's any engineers in the audience. App engineers, coders, programmers, influencers, poop influencers that to contact me. We can make this a reality. The Poop Journal starts today. We need a cool catchphrase. I'm gonna think of something snappy. Some that, like, Zoomers would love. Hashtag poop gang. Or We also need like a celebrity endorser, like Taylor Swift. I feel like she would be perfect for the Poop Journal. And now we got Poop Journal. This is great. It's writing itself. It's writing itself. Create a budgeting system for your initial investment capital. If I had Elon Musk money, we'd have a Poop Journal. I never noticed the cats before, but knowing the lore of this game, I can see why. We'll say no more. I'm curious to see. We saw cats in the desert. Uh-oh. My mind's all poop now. Doesn't that go against anonymity, though? No, I mean, because everyone will be using it. It'll be sort of like, everyone knows everyone uses it, but we still need, like, a sponsor, you know, to get the word out. Get her to feature it in a music video. Maybe she sings about it in a line. And, you know, it'll be, maybe it's a song about how, you know, this like college 20-something like girl and guy, they like meet up and they like are both trying to like find restrooms or something, and then they find that like they're soulmates, and if it wasn't for the Poop Journal, if it wasn't for the Poop Journal, it wouldn't have happened. And then all the Zoomers would be like, they'd be like, "Yo, that's Poggers," and then you know, etc., etc. I really don't have to explain this anymore. How are we still talking about this? It's we saw poop. We saw poop in the desert. Seems more like a Weird Al thing. No, you see, the thing is that Weird Al would make it too much of a joke, though. People will, well, not everybody. There's probably a certain group of people who will probably like follow anything that Taylor Swift says, you know? So if we get her to sponsor it, like if Taylor does it, well, why wouldn't I, you know? I was laughing so hard while doing that, I misspelled the clip. Oh no. We found poop in a hopeless place. Get a Swifties rise up. If there's any reason to like get the Swifties motivated to like do something, it should be for the Poop Journal. You see, I don't think Brad Pitt is as much of an influencer as he once was. We need to get someone who's a little bit more like hip and cool with the times, you know, as the kids say. So not The Rock, okay. We need like we need a Taylor Swift, a Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish would love the Poop Journal. Off to sleep now, though. Good night, Jed Gizmo. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. Have a good night, my friend. We'll be going. Honestly, time flies when you're talking about the Poop Journal. I didn't realize how late it has become. Maybe we'll get to 50%. Honestly, though, I feel like the outside isn't going to take very long. It's just all this stuff in here. But maybe we'll get to 50% and we'll stop. Pitt is still relevant in the classier males sector. The how young can you be and still be a millionaire group? That's fair. Maybe it's like different ad campaigns. Like with his commercial, it's like him in this like, it's him in like a mahogany library. And like the bookshelves line the walls everywhere. Like everything is like like leather seats and dark wood and books and kind of like darker lighting, and he's sitting at this desk and he's just staring at the camera, and there's like really classical music playing. Then all of a sudden he like motions and you hear the flush of a toilet, and you're like, what? And it turns out he's not sitting at a desk, he's sitting at a toilet. He's at such a fancy toilet that it looks like you're in a library, and you're like, what? I want to poop there. And so then and then it's just like the poop journal, and you're just like, wow, if I had the poop journal, I could find you know, poop library. I could find you know, the most posh of toilets and water closets. Mahogany. I just thought my twist of his saying would sell it. Wait, which one? Oh, mahogany, yeah. Okay, you have one backer in Mr. Panda. He couldn't sleep, so I told him about your idea, and he's been 100% for it. You see, Mr. Panda gets me. You think it's a Chanel ad? Nope, it's a poop journal ad. And like, so yeah, you have to have different people to sort of like, to sort of hit the different groups of people. I'm sorry, Dragon Ball Bridge ruined the word mahogany for me. Oh man. I've only seen a few of those. Those are pretty great. But yeah, we might need for like the older sort of like older woman, sophisticated crowd. We could get like Meryl Streep, I think. I think Meryl Streep would be a good. Or who played Galadriel? Oops. Oh, can you smell what The Rock is cooking? Oh no. He said turn the toilets into like Pokestops from Pokemon Go. I mean, it's not a bad idea. Blake Lively, I could see that. Even Ryan Reynolds would be great for like the more like kind of younger, cooler peeps. I don't know. I feel like, you see, I think you guys initially were very resistant to this idea, but I feel like I've gotten you guys on board. He really would, and I think that would be, like, he would be a good spokesperson. He'd make it sarcastic, not jokey, a sarcastic sophistication, and say it with, yeah, exactly. He could normalize it very well. Yeah, you see, I think Weird Al is too, like, satirical, I think, like, people wouldn't take it seriously. And if anything, the Poop Journal is the most serious endeavor that I have ever, you know, taken, really. I was never against it, I just saw no need for it. And I feel like I've done a good job of making you see that there is a need for it. And really, to be fair, Poop Journal is not even like its final name, potentially. There could be other names. We could come up with something better, I think. But Poop Journal just like Like it says what it is, you know. Easy to understand. Pojo. I kind of, for some reason, I like that. Pojo sounds. Rebranding as Pojo. Also, we need like some kind of Duolingo owl mascot. Because then we can sell like plushies and stuff. An otter? why do you say an otter? I don't even know what a poop journal is. Do you write down? Yeah. Okay. So Blue missed the description or my whole pitch. So the poop journal. So the poop journal is my idea for essentially what is not just an app, but it's not just an app. It's a what do people say? It's a life, not a life change. What do people say? Anyway, it's an app where you mostly rate and rank. It's a lifestyle. Thank you. It's not just an app. It's a lifestyle. You can rate and rank toilets, but you also can log your poops. Oh, maybe it's called the log. Anyway, that's so. You can also, it's a way to keep track of how regular you are, but you also can like rank public toilets and list things about the bathrooms and all that sort of stuff. So that way, if you're ever looking for like a clean public restroom, you know, like that where you know what you're getting into. And I think that's very important. But it's as we've been talking about it, it's developing. That's for our fitness marketing team. It's not just an app, it's a lifestyle. So it's just a way. It's developed just beyond that. It's not just like a Yelp for toilets. It's now also a social media platform. It's your TikTok. It's your Foursquare. You can become, if you check into the same toilets enough, you can become the king of the throne of the bathroom. You can really, there's just a lot. It's a lot you can do. I don't use public restrooms for more than pee personally. You see, I don't either, but if I knew that a good toilet had like a high ranking, I might use it for more. You know? Like, because part of it is, I heard there was some shenanigans. No shenanigans. This is all very serious, Brad. All very serious. Because like, if you, let's say you're having an emergency, you want to know where the best toilet is, right? Like, because if you have to use a public one, it might as well be the best one in your area. So like, consult the poop journal, the log, and now you know, like, and now you're. Something to think about. Additional revenue would be in-app promotions in the reward system. Poop 5 times that location and get $1 off at Starbucks in that plaza. I mean, that's a good idea. It's honestly a good idea. It sounds far-fetched, but it's like, if you could get businesses on board, because then they would want their bathrooms to be like, you know, they would want their bathrooms to be at the top of the list, or like they would have to then like improve their rankings, you know. They would want better, like they would get better toilets. They would see why people are ranking theirs like down if there were. Does this only you want a stranger ranking your toilet at home? Well, no, I mean they have to have access to your toilet is the thing. But does this only rank public toilet? But you can rank your own. It could be sort of like a friend thing, you know. You can rank your friends' toilets and stuff. It could be sort of like a fun thing that friends do. I mean, who wouldn't want to rank their friends' toilets? Or, on the flip side, know what your friends think about your toilets. I wish we lived in a society where I could ask my friends, how was your experience in my toilet? You know? Would you recommend? How many stars? But we just don't. We just don't. But if we had a poop journal, we would. And this is my biggest regret in my life. But how do you prove that people actually are using said toilets? Maybe you would have to limit how many times people can rank something per day. Like, if you try ranking more toilets, like if you try ranking too many toilets a day, it like informs you that you should go see some kind of health provider because you are using the bathroom way too much. Like, maybe that's like, see, this now also has health benefits. Like, there's now reasons why this is like a health app, a necessary health app. I don't know if friends should rank a friend's toilet. Well, why not, Brad? Why not? I dream of a day where friends can rank friends' toilets and not be scrutinized. And companies getting people into the restrooms means getting them into their stores. Getting them into their stores has a 27% conversion sales opportunity. Exactly. Like, businesses would be on board for this. I would love to see like a QR code, rank our porcelain throne, get $5 off your next purchase. I mean, you could have QR codes. That would be an interesting way to like rank your toilets. Like, you have to scan the QR code to prove you were there and you used it. You're gonna get something, probably. On the stall doors inside. Yeah, you see? Look, this is really developing into something. It's sort of like, you know how like some people put the Yelp sticker outside of their restaurant? We're on Yelp. We're like, you know, we could also have like, we could give them like a sticker if their bathroom has like a certain rating with like a certain amount of votes. You can then like send them something they can put outside on their window that's like, we have like, you know, thrones fit for a king or something. I don't like, you know, maybe make it, theme it around something, but like, that way, there's like, I don't know, there's incentive. Game of Thrones! Wait a minute. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that this whole time? Brad, it's golden. You get those crappy fast food managers, 5-star our toilets, or we dock your pay. That is a good point. We would have to really, like... Again, there would have to be some kind of rules and regulations. I will say I'm shocked at how much legitimate brain power we're pouring into this. This is what I do all day. This is my life. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Hey Vix, welcome in. It must be super early where you are. We are streaming pretty late. But yeah, Ronan, this is my whole day. I just think about poop journals and how we could potentially market this. 5:30 over there. Yeesh, that is early. If you guys want to create the poop journal, I will be CEO. I will be the one to, you know, just look important. I'll stand in front of computers, kind of just like sit in front of a keyboard and just wave my hands around it, not really like pressing any keys, but sort of just making it look like I'm busy while you guys do all the heavy lifting. I'll be the ideas guy, you know? You always need an ideas guy. And we need a secret shopper-esque system to make sure they aren't cheating. That's a good, I like that. A secret pooper, if you will. Yeah, jury duty's been okay. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I think you're correct. We need some kind of like secret pooper system where that way, yeah, it's important to know that the information is not being skewed. You know, because we have to. I think, you know, one of the things that you really have to trust is important for you know, an app such as this. You gotta have trust, and so we want our users to be able to know that we are the poop experts. And poop experts we will be. This is Hades, it is. So yeah, I think all I'm saying is there's a lot of potential in this. And it really could change the world. I can put this on my resume, right? Consultation for the poop journal. I mean, Runner joked earlier, but you guys really have been a focus group, essentially. Tried to listen to your concerns, tried to address them. The #1 legitimate poop journal. Official. Are we also going to have advice on what different poops might mean? You could, though. I mean, you could. And you see, I feel like that might be I mean, I'm no doctor, but I might want to know that information at some point. Like, as a doctor, not me personally. But like, there could be a time where the doctor's like, oh, like, you know, how have they been? And you're like, they're fine. But they're like, no, I need proof. And then you give them proof. Like, because you're like, well, I keep track of all of my poops in this journal. The poop scoop. That could that'll be our sister app. Miss your streams when I'm terrible at being awake late. Yeah, no worries. You never have to stay up for this. Like I say, you never have to. But and Slim Jim, welcome in. Hello, how are you? Do we get credit on the information page of the app? Like for your work today? Sure, absolutely. Absolutely. In fact, I demand. I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, as far as, oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. You guys will get credited, don't worry. For sure. I think we should be getting most of just like little random dots. Well, one day we'll look back at this and we'll be able to really just like marvel at what the work we put in today. You guys have done great. I want you to know that. There we go. Been waiting for that. Okay, we're not done. We have 57% left, but I feel like this will be a great place to stop. And we'll be able to pick this up, not tomorrow, but the next time we play this, we can pick this up here, and we can remember we were talking about the poop journal because we just finished cleaning the poop deck. So, you know, we swabbed the poop deck while talking about. Maybe it's called the poop deck. It can be pirate themed. Is it a pirate-themed poop journal? Something to think about. I'm not sold on that yet. Just, you know, no ideas are bad ideas at this stage. Was it the poop deck that sparked this whole conversation? No, this is just legitimately an idea I've had for years. Like, for literal decades. At least a decade. So... I think I've had this idea since like 2008 or 9. It's legitimate. I've spent a lot of brain power on this. But friends, we are going to stop here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. And conversing with me about very important topics. I hope that, you know, this stream really encourages you to pursue your dreams. Don't be like me. Let me be a warning to you. Don't let the poop journals of your lives fly past you. Thank you for the interesting conversation. You're welcome. You're welcome. But friends, tomorrow we are going to be playing. We're actually having a Jet After Dark tomorrow. So what that means is we're playing a game that maybe has like a bit more adult-ish content. Even though it's an After Dark, our chat and all that stuff is still the same, still family friendly. But the content of the game might just be a little bit more intense. The game is... I don't think I moved my schedule on here, did I? Hold on. No, I don't think I did. The game is called Backbone. Oop, there it is. Hold on, scooch. It's called Backbone. And let me make this all fit. Make this all fit in here. It's called Backbone. We're a raccoon detective. And I posted this in the Discord already, but there's going to be some stream content warnings just in case. I've heard that it's mostly looks like actually kind of does, isn't it? So the description of the game says that most of the stuff is not direct, but it's just kind of suggested through, I guess, dialogue or whatever. But it says Backbone heavily features strong language, themes of violence, systemic racism and sexism, drug abuse, depression, terminal illness, body horror, death. All imagery is suggestive and not direct, but we would still never recommend this game to children. We don't really have children here, but still, says the person talking about a poop all stream. We don't really have children here, but I always like to make you guys aware of what game we're playing in the case it's like something kind of intense. But we will be doing that tomorrow. It shouldn't be a long game, so we are either, sometimes I wonder, I think it'll still take, so no. I think that Tears of the Kingdom, when we will get back into that. I feel like that's coming up soon. Now that we've kind of given it some space, I think we will finally get back into Tears of the Kingdom. So maybe I'll have to think about when exactly, but maybe within like another week or so, I would say. That's probably yeah, I'll think about it. A perfect time for an ending. And to mention Tears of the Kingdom, I guess we have to keep this around for then. Get out of here. What was I gonna say? What was I saying? It may take us, I think we'll probably beat it on Friday. I don't think we'll be able to beat it in one sitting, but maybe we will be fine tomorrow. I don't know, we'll see. There's no way to know. So anyway, friends, thank you so much for hanging out with me and talking with me about poop. I'm not sure. All of this is it's a playlist on Spotify, so I'm not positive. The playlist is by Game Chops, but they have a bunch of different artists and stuff that make music for them, so I'm not positive. My Twitch account is 6 years old. Does that count? That's fair. You're only as old as your Twitch account. I just fought through so many audio issues to come here, and I missed all the poop talk. No, Chris, I'm so sorry. That's the worst. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. I will be checking the VOD. Good. There's actually plenty of clips. There have been 8 clips today. Oh, runner. There have been 8 clips today. Very curious to watch those and see what impression I am leaving to people. By the way, Blue Feather, this was your first real stream here. We don't always talk about poop. This is actually, I feel like one of the first times we talked about poop. Just wanted to give you a heads up. That's not what you get every time. If you have not unfollowed yet, bless you. One of the best things about your stream is that you never know what will happen or where the conversations will go. That is very true. You know, that's sometimes I just go where the conversation leads me. Okay. So friends, by the way, Chris, I'm sorry you were having audio issues. That's no fun. I hate that. Okay. I'm just checking here real fast. What are they playing? Okay. Anytime I see someone playing Tears of the Kingdom, I'm like, no! Close your eyes. Because I don't want to get spoiled. I guess I should finally play that game, huh? Or continue where we left off. I think we're only 3 hours into the game or something. We're not very far into it. Maybe more than that. we're still not very far. I am 3 hours into the game, 3 minutes into the story. I mean, we're not super far into the story. But I feel like maybe we've played for like 10, 15 hours, something like that. But it doesn't feel like we've done a lot. We have chatted a lot. That might be a surprise. That might be a surprise to you, but we have chatted a lot. Okay. Let us go. There is a partnered streamer who we've rated, I think, a long time ago. He's wonderful, very good chatter. He's actually playing American Truck Simulator, which has been very fun to watch him play before. And he's an incredibly cozy streamer, and I think you'd like him. I feel like he kind of inspires me a little bit. JPP chatting, that's rare. I know. But before we go, friends, let me just give a few thank yous real fast. One, Blue Feather, thanks so much for following yesterday. I appreciate it. Glad that you got to hang out with us. Adrian, thank you so much for the resub. Yemit, thank you for resubbing and for gifting a sub to Blue Feather. And Pucks, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Hope you're having a great day. Friends, thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me today. We are going to start the raid. And it was actually this guy's birthday yesterday. But he's wonderful. I think he's just starting, so he may not be on the screen yet. But we can at least go over there and just hang out. We don't have to do anything too crazy, but we can at least pop in over there. But friends, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Is it Good Mage? Oh, no. We love Chaotic Good Mage. No, it's a streamer called Simcopter1. Simcopter, he's actually a Twitch ambassador, but he's a very cozy, like, very chill, kind of low energy streams. Typically, he plays like Warcraft and American Truck Simulator. He plays FTL and some other kind of random stuff. And it's just like, he has a very like easy voice to listen to. Oh, he also does Geo. Guesser. Thank you, Brad. Thank you. But I hope you guys have a great night. I'll see you over there, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.